Hey guys, Saturn Meteor, y'all, welcome back to the stream for the second half, the evening part, where we play Suikoden 3. What is this music? That's a good question. Oh, this, just based on that little strain there, it sounds like it was something from Castlevania. I think it's the main theme, Vampire Killer. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's from Super Castlevania 4. Anyways, we're gonna quiet that down. We turn the game audio on, and yeah, let's play some Suikoden. So where we last left off, yeah, lots of big happenings in the Suiko world here. So the Flame Champion is dead. Chris is the new Flame Champion because I decided that it should be her, even though she's got no magical aptitude whatsoever, and the Flame and the True Fire rune is kind of wasted on her. I don't know which one is selected, the green one or the gray one. I think the green means selected. We'll go for this one. Oh yeah, Brass Castle. That's exactly where we are. And so we took, and then yeah, all kinds of exciting stuff happened. As soon as we became Flame Champion, we got attacked by Harmonians and got our asses kicked by just bog standard Harmonian grunts. They beat the shit out of us and drove us back from the town into the fields, and then they attacked us again, and we got our asses kicked again. Until our strategist, like, magicked them away or something. Wasn't exactly clear what was going on with that. And now they're attacking us again, but I don't know. We think we can win this time for some reason. What's he talking about? The kitchen, huh? Oh, I think we talked to this guy already. Actually. Oh, apparently we do know something. I think that he's referencing something that happened in the story a long time ago. I think that was when Hugo snuck through the passages under the castle. That's my noodles ready. We'll go grab that. Provided. There's nothing. Oh god, he's twitching. He broke his neck. Ouch. Wow, yeah, he looks like he's actually dying here. So is he gonna join us all of a sudden? I hope we can draft him into the military and have one more guy to use in our army. Oh, apparently we're sneaking out of the castle. Is this really the time to be doing this, Chris? Is he with us? It's not even with us. I should find some way to spend all that money we've got. I don't know if I have anyone who can arrange the party right now, but yeah, if I could, like, get some people in the party, get in some equipment. So this is great. Actually, these guys are pretty chumpy. Can I not? Yeah, one-shotted? Why can't I just let these guys go? It's good to be back in armor. been a while since we saw Armored Chris in action. So I don't really know where we're going right now, but presumably this leads outside. There we go. Oh yeah, so we peeked ahead a little bit last time to see what's in store for us in the next battle, and it looks like Hugo and Ghetto are rejoining us right away, which will be good. I was kind of afraid that I'd lost them after the big decision point. It's like, well, if I'm not going to be Flame Champion, I'll just fuck off back to wherever I'm from. Like they wouldn't stay with us. And did I go the... No, we got a door here. Good. So there's your answer. They didn't jump over the wall. They tunneled under it. That's right, you owe me. Wait, that's not informing him. That's not how she knows about the passage. Nash showed it to her when she decided to sneak out of the castle to abandon her post and go chasing after the Flame Champion. Also, what's with this new Chris all of a sudden who can't wait to see her name in print? That's like the opposite of what she's been saying this whole time. Oh, I never wanted to be a hero. Oh, and since we're not allowed past that line, we, teleport back onto the bridge. We're back on the horse now, too. Glorious. Is there anything useful I can spend this money on? The blacksmith sucks. The armor here double sucks. I could buy some medicine. Maybe like an antidote right now to heal this poison. Actually, the medicine here sucks too. Also, do I have medicine? Oh, lightning amulet. I think that's new. Although it still sucks because I've got much better stuff than that. Yeah, we got everything we need. I've got all the money in the world and nothing good to spend it on. Well, okay. Do we need any skills before we go out? Looks like we're maxed out. I guess that's it. I guess we just talk to Salome and sally forth. I could do a party switch and get all the knights in the party and train and gear them up. But I don't think it's worth it. I think we'll be just fine. Although actually, how are we doing for runes? Can I ditch that Phoenix rune? That's not actually doing that. Not actually doing much for us. It's mainly just causing Chris to waste her turns in auto combat in the big battles. But she can't take it off. Actually, I could buy some runes for later. That would be one productive. Oh, they've actually got new stuff here. Sword of Cyclone. I might just take that. Just so that if, like, a monster drops some money for us, we have some space in our pockets to hold it. I forget what we're supposed to do to trigger this fight. I thought that Salome was out in the street. Maybe he's up in the meeting room. Ah, there we go. Dude, I'm ready. Yes, entrust your life to me. Oh, he's... Oh, apparently... Okay, apparently he's not ready. Okay. These are the guys who we get for the big mass combat here, so let's put them into the party and at least make sure that they've got their skills all trained up and everything. Oh, is that all we got? Is Nash... Does Nash participate in the big battles? I'm actually not sure about that. We'll put him in anyways. Oh, maybe it's, what's his name? Maybe it's Lewis we're supposed to talk to. But before that, how's everyone doing for skills? Oh, everyone's got nothing. Apparently I did this already. Nash is ready to learn some skills. Sort of. Armor Protect would actually be alright for him, but maybe he wants some different magic instead. Although that's not going to help him in the big battle anyways. Let's get Continual Attack. Whatever that is. Alright. Nash is ready to attack continuously. There we go. That'll be our strategy. Attack continuously. Also, we had our scene with Lewis already where yeah, Chris donned her armor. Did I break the game or something? I could have sworn that they were all standing in the street right here. Oh, there we go, there we go. Talk to these guys. They're so plain looking, I didn't even notice them. Also, I swear that's Apple's only expression. She's had that dopey smile on her face for the whole game, no matter the situation. Alright, survive for X turns. Right, so we saw this last time. Where he'd come out the gate and be like, "I'm the Flame Champion! Run in fear from me!" And it actually works. Make the survive. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to make survive. Also, I like how she steps out and is like, "I want to speak to the commander," but doesn't walk up to him. I don't know. I love to think that they're just shouting at each other at the top of their lungs across the bridge here. Oh, we got a gift sub. Is that 2 gift subs? Thank you for the gift sub. Oh yeah, there's the second one. Much appreciated. Take this to hell to survive. Is that actually what it said? I wasn't even paying attention. I was mashing because we saw this already. Actually, I love this all the time in strategy RPGs, where they're like just having casual conversations with each other from like all the way across the map. Oh, it's what you're saying. Okay. You're telling me to take this to hell to survive. Help survive. Okay. That's right. You better listen to the lizard man. Consequences will never be the same. That's about, yeah, the level of threat that the lizard mans are able to put out here. These guys are actually scared shitless of the Flame Champion. This worked for Hugo too. He just walks out and is like, yeah, I'm like the Flame Champion and shit. And they're like, "Oh yeah, Flame Champion, what's your real name?" And Hugo's all like, "I don't know." And they're all like, "Oh shit, it's the Flame Champion, run away!" Yeah, that was a good scene. So we want to rush to the front of the castle. Yeah, basically these spaces here. That damage reduction makes such a huge difference. We basically just want to run up here and sit on the damage reduced 40% spaces. Oh yeah, also, since we control all this territory, I think Hugo... we'll just go here. Start pushing out next turn. I think I'll use Chris to try and push out and kind of break the blockade. Oh, we could nuke Uber. Actually, we can double nuke Uber. They're like playing right into our hands here. The fools. Oh wow, yeah, these guys are getting super aggressive. But yeah, Uber is like our worst nightmare here. Oh, we got no spells on these chumps. There we go. We'll use the Latong rune. Can I choose who this goes on? There we go. Uber! Nice. And we're going to use the flame rune on U-bar again. Oh, it's all enemies in selected area. That's kind of lame. I think it splits the damage. Actually, no. Yeah, that's pretty decent. So Uber's all fucked up now. That's pretty cool. Should I send these guys in? Let's just sit on the castle. Let's just sit on the castle. And that's it. That's all we got. Nobody else got any skills. Actually, these guys could get dogpiled. I don't know how good Hugo's unit is. Shiba, Ace, Joe, Hugo. I think Chris and Ghetto can hold their own, but I'm not sure about Hugo, so we'll reinforce with the Lizard Man stack. Oh, he's actually just attacking with the army. We'll get... Huh. Also, Roland and Queen? What happened to the rest of them? We'll get Ghetto as our first line of defense. Oh, what's his name isn't actually part of the unit. Maybe we'll be okay then? Yeah, where the hell are the rest of them? Oh, these guys suck. This is 40% decreased damage? This is flipping ridiculous. Down goes Queen. Yeah, it looks like I was wrong. I was worried about the wrong guys here. And Roland goes down. And Ghetto's about to get dropped. How the fuck are we supposed to survive this for X turns? Well, there goes Ghetto. At least he got the lightning off. So now it's just Chris. So if Ghetto did that poorly, these guys have no chance. Maybe I should have set up my squads better. Oh, here's the rest of them. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have customized my squads. I don't want to send my heavy hitters in because they'll probably just die. Oh, there we go. Boris to the rescue. That's right. Roland was the shittiest of the Silver Knights. The rest of these guys should be pretty strong. Okay, this is actually going all right now. Dupa sucks, but... Oh shit, Dupa's the commander. For some reason, Dupa's the commander. Yeah, he's gonna fucking die, and then everyone else is gonna retreat. And even though Boris is fucking invincible... yeah, run away! Our shittiest, most useless party member got defeated. So this is Uber coming in. Let's stand tall with Hugo here. Come on, just land a hit. Just land a hit. Well, it looks like I did this wrong. Wow. I'm having difficulty grasping these noodles for some reason. Whoa, did we just land one? Did we actually just land one? Holy shit. And now Hugo's about to go down. Oh, are they running? Good stuff. Why do you keep going for Uber if you can't fucking hit him then? God. Alright, Percival, you're up. I think he's not as good as Boris. Yeah, he's really not as good as Boris. Yeah, that's right, just run around uselessly. I don't need you to attack the enemy or anything. There's one down. Maybe we'll win this. Percival takes a lot of damage, but he's standing tall so far. And now, as of me saying that, he's fucked it all up. Wow, these guys are getting a lot of lucky guards. And down he goes, and then they're back to massacre the squishies. Is there any plot explanation for why Harmonians, like just the basic Harmonian infantry, are all like invincible super soldiers? Or is there some game mechanics thing, like the reason they're so effective here is because of some invisible bonus based on their cover and formation and stuff that I don't understand? Because, yeah, we certainly had no trouble taking these guys out in regular battles. It's just in the big military fights that they are, yeah, frickin' invincible. Cool, so we're gonna get wiped out in one round here. Okay, so-called Flame Champion, you're up. Oh, did I pick the wrong? Nope, there's Chris. What kind of distribution of troops is this? Fubar and Chris's unit? This is what happens when you leave unit formations up to Apple. I bet you this was Apple's idea. To spread out our good units and break up natural synergies like this. Wow, these guys are sure blocking a lot. Oh, there's one down. Oh, there she goes. Getting the big damage now, don't fuck it up. Oh, that was actually decent. Oh. Alright, only the leader left. Can we take him out in one round of combat? Hey, we actually blew one up. Score one for the good guys. So our strategy now is probably to just have these two flee in terror. Retreat! So yeah, that was... our objective is to survive for X rounds. We have officially survived for 2 rounds. And they all just get healed anyways. I don't get any healing, but they get healing. So I guess Chris runs away and we sacrifice Hugo. Is that Uber here? Yep, so there's no running away from Uber. I guess we'll back up here and hope that that other dipshit charges in first. Oh shit, they actually did it. They actually did it. The madmen. Oh, though, yeah, since Hugo has no healing, he's gonna die in one hit, and that'll be the end of the fight. Yeah, Sergeant Duckman standing tall, and down goes Hugo. Good job. This feels stupid to me. Not just the mass battle system, but just like, there needs to be an explanation for this. Just why the Harmonians are so ridiculously strong. Maybe this is how we should have been doing it. Actually don't move out at all and just stack up everyone on the castle space. Yeah, there's absolutely no reason to move at all here. If they get to pick their defenders, so I guess we'll just end. Yeah, so tough. They have killed all of my guys, and they haven't lost a single army. So that's probably GG. Like, if we lose this, I don't know what else to try. Maybe just don't move out and have everyone stack up on this castle space just for the healing? Ooh, is this healing? Have we got healing coming in? Oh, it's just some wind magic crap. Oh, that just kills the enemy. Oh, here we go. Go for the fancy finish here. Fatality. Okay. Oh, that was the big guy, the main commander. Probably retreat. Oh, there is no place to retreat to. Defend? I don't think we're gonna hold out on that many rounds of combat just by defending, but... we'll see what happens. Defending doesn't even seem to reduce the damage you take. Maybe it does, it's hard to tell. Maybe we were supposed to lose that? I don't know. This is stupid. I do not see the strategy in these strategy battles. You just hit, you just mash, what, you tank up on the defensive spaces and mash auto-resolve. And you still get face rolled for reasons that are beyond my understanding. Oh, I didn't save after last time either, so I still have to go back and recruit that other kid. Fuck! I don't know, maybe this is like a dumb, just arbitrary thing that I'm the only one who cares about. It always bothers me when when heroes in like a game or story or something are just completely useless and ineffective. Like, it's fine to have like an overpowering villain, like a really strong villain with like crazy superpowers that the heroes stand no chance against. But when like the basic grunts completely outmatch your heroes, it's just kind of demoralizing. It's like, oh, they got Uber and this Sasarai kid and all these guys with all these crazy magical powers and runes and stuff. They don't even need that. They just need to send in like 4 units of basic infantry, and we can't even stop that. Okay, I'm gonna remember to save next time we go through this. Maybe the other thing we might try is, like, maybe leaving the castle. As much as it seems that there's, like, a real sense of urgency in the story right now, like, oh, the enemy's on our doorstep, we gotta fight him off. Like, but I've never seen these guys before. I sure hope Chris can solo them. We should be fine. That's amazing. I guess there's no coming out of paralysis naturally in this game. I guess just paralyzed equals death. It's like the really nasty paralysis where you can't even breathe. Man, Chris sucks. Like, she has been absolutely fucking pathetic ever since she inherited the rune and became the Flame Champion. Like, she has not done one effective, useful thing ever since she got that rune. Even before she got the rune, Geto beat the Flame Dragon using his True Lightning rune. She wasn't even useful in the fight to get the fire, the True Fire rune. Okay, what I'm gonna try is I'm gonna try going out the other door to the castle. We're gonna take a party out. I'm gonna take a party of knights and see if maybe the enemies in the other parts of the world have been replaced now that we've started a new chapter. Because I noticed all the old enemies got replaced in the transition from chapter 2 to 3. So maybe we can go out and grind up on some stronger enemies. Well, this is great. I guess this is my fault. There's no reason I couldn't have just gone up and talked to Salome and formed a party. So we might be here for a while. Oh, the sleep spell actually woke us up with the damage. Good grief. We never saw any enemy groups this big our first time through here. It was like one spider, a mermaid and a spider. Yeah, one of these guys. Well, at least this time around I'll know to run away from the butt slugs. Oh boy. That's fine. Oh, and we're poisoned again. There we go. Okay, we're gonna make a party, we're gonna save, and we're gonna see if they'll let us out the back door. If we do, I think I'm gonna try to hit up that skeleton cave, see if maybe the mid-bosses have come back. I'll say this, I'm gonna be super disappointed. I'm gonna be borderline angry if the solution to this fight, not the gameplay solution, but like if Caesar's big strategy to turn this situation around is to just wave his arms and make the enemies magically disappear again with no explanation. Because that was really dumb the way that last fight resolved. Okay, so who do we have? Also, it seems like we don't have access to the other characters' parties, so we can't train up Fubar and whoever else, Archer guy and all them. Oh yeah, Nash didn't show up in the big army battle, did he? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we didn't see Nash at all. I guess warfare is for knights. Although Fred didn't fight either, did he? We'll just take these 5 then, if that's all we need to level up. Healing Cook, Healing Sage, Tutor. Ooh, Treasure Hunt. That sounds promising. Alright. Actually, let's see this guy's status. Pursuing the existence of a reporter. Ugh. He regularly posts public news bulletins covering everything from hard news to gossip. Ugh. Like, okay, I'm just gonna put it out there. Reporters are basically the scum of the earth, and gossip reporters are like even the lowest of them. Like the lowest of the low, this guy. But he's got the treasure hunt skill, so I guess we'll bring him along. Do I have to go to the inn and spend $600? Doesn't Chris have her own bed? Did he just call me Noble Chris? Ugh. Please take care of yourself, Noble Chris. He's becoming... I think he's been emboldened now that, what, he called her cute or something? And she was like, oh, nice, thanks for the compliment. Not exactly. He said that the armor... Or she said that, oh, this armor suits me better. And he's like, I agree. That armor certainly does suit you fine, Noble Chris. Yeah, he said it just like that. We've actually got some skill points now from that one shitty fight we did. Actually, she's been repelling a bunch in battle already. Another rank of this couldn't hurt. Like, I don't know, if they won't let us out of the castle, then I'm actually just stuck. Don't know what we're gonna do about all this. Man, who decided that Suikoden games had to be difficult all of a sudden? I've had more game overs in this game than both of the previous ones combined. I believe we can fiddle with our war unit formations, although I don't know how that's going to help us, since all of my guys suck anyways. Like, yeah, I can change the distribution of my different army units. Only a few of them, though. Like, I don't have control over, like, the generic guys, like the Lizard Man unit and Hugo's mom's unit. Can't do anything with them. But, like, yeah, like, I don't know, Hugo and Fubar and Roland and, who's the other guy? Jacques. Like, it doesn't really matter where I put them, because they just suck. They do shit for damage and die in, like, 3 hits. Oh, also hello, Jadis. Thank you, Vasil. For getting that in there, since I forgot. I was so caught up in berating my followers, not my followers, but Chris's followers in the game, that I forgot the polite greetings and all. Okay, so what can we do out here? Fucking nothing, as it turns out. Apparently the rest of the world has just disappeared for us. Wow, this really is some dark sorcery at work here. So we're stuck here. Can Hugo ride Fubar? That would help us quite a bit. That would be a big help. If we could get Hugo back on Fubar. I don't know why it split him up there. I guess that's what you get when you leave it to Apple when it comes to setting your battle formations. That's so weird, too, the way they distributed your units. Like, Jacques and Fubar in Chris's unit. Like, why? Yeah, it's like, I'm a historian, so the faster this war gets finished, one way or the other, the less history I have to report about. Like, I just kind of assumed they would give me a sensible formation since I have almost no units to distribute here. Oh, this is different from last time. I actually do have full control over the lot of them. This is completely different from our last big battle. Okay, then. Oh, Joker's a support. Joker, Salome, Caesar, Apple. Beecham's a support now. Can we get him out of the support role? That's kind of lame. What a random bunch, though. Okay, so Caesar, Chris. Yeah, we'll get Fubar. Back with Hugo. Oh, also Ace is here all of a sudden. I think I'll just quarantine the Lizardmen in their own little shit squad. And we can just throw them in front whenever we need some cannon fodder. I don't know, it seems natural to get like former allies together in the same unit. Also, it seems kind of natural to actually we can just swap strategists here. Actually, Caesar's got a lot of bonuses here. Control, tactics. I don't know what any of that stuff does. Besides, how many units can move in given army in one turn? 7 units. You can only have 4 units in your army. I don't get that. I don't get this. Oh, unless maybe that's what's giving us the double move. So, like, if you got 7 units of movement and 3 units in the army, then you get 6. Or, you know, divided by 2 equals 2 spaces. Oh, attack coordination of all members in area. If those stack, then I should just put all my units in one big stack. Okay, well, Salome. Oops. Damn it. No, that won't do. I wasn't done. I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, let's look at the support abilities again. Raises offensive bravery. That's useless because we're not going to be attacking at all. I think we just stack as much tactics as we can. Actually, if any of these guys have good abilities, maybe we should get them all together. Ghetto's got too many friends to... Oh, there we go. Get Basba over here. And then I guess we just randomly put Percival here. Yeah, we'll have Lucia. Oh, she's actually got decent... Oh, can't swap leaders. Actually, she's got better leadership abilities than Hugo. Actually, maybe Hugo will be the crap sack unit here. Yeah, maybe stick him with Beecham. I don't know. This whole strategy battle system seems like a bunch of nonsense to me. Control 5, Tactics 2. Control 6, Tactics 2, so that's just a straight upgrade. 7-3, Tactics 2. Okay, so we want Apple with like our third best unit, which is probably going to be Hugo's. There we go, Beach and Lucia together. I think Fred was hanging out with these guys. Oh no, he was hanging out with Chris, but I don't know. He seems like the kind of guy who would hang out with Hugo. Actually, Percival's better. Percival's just better, so we'll do it like that. Okay, so front guard, rear guard. I guess we always got the leader in the rear. I know he leads permanently, but I want him in the rear guard. What is this shit? Like, this is the way to do it, right? Okay, control 7, control 6, control 5. So maybe I shouldn't have this many units. Who would I ditch? Actually, Roland's pretty shitty. We'll swap Roland for Percival. There we go. Now we got our heavy hitters right here. Look at all that defense. Plus they got all the tactics to buff them up as well. For all I know, I don't actually know that any of that helps us at all. Do we have any other guys with talents? Surprise! Defensive cover of woods raises attack effectiveness by 50. We're not fighting in the woods, though. Okay, that's interesting, but these guys all fight better in the woods. That's good to know. I wish there were a better interface to get that kind of information across. These guys are actually stacking some decent traits, too. Okay, so these guys all have Valor, so that makes them good attackers. I think is how that works. So actually, maybe we get Sergeant Joe into this group. Honestly, Hugo kind of sucked in the first place. Oh, Roland's not a very good frontliner for him. Maybe we'll get something like this. There's no point having an army unit with 2 people in it, because they'll just die in one round. We'll try something like this, and I'll go back and save so I don't have to mess with all of that again. We'll see if that helps us. I'm honestly still not sure that in fact, I am sure that I don't understand the strategy battles in this game. There's like cover bonuses and terrain bonuses and bonuses for attacking or defending. It seems like, yeah, your commanders give you bonuses too, and I don't know what any of it does or how much of a benefit you get from any of that stuff. Like, up until this chapter, the strategy battles kind of just played themselves out. Like, you kind of just end turn until the thing resolves itself automatically. I was kind of fine with that. Yeah, the lizards in the cave, like the woods. You'd think that the woods would be the worst place for a lizard. Traditionally, lizard men live in swamps. Like, yeah, swamps and caves. Yeah, why would they want to be in the woods? Also, I think we'll try different tactics this time. I see no benefit to spreading out. Like, when we're at this much of a numbers disadvantage, I don't see any benefit to spreading out and trying to do any outmaneuvering or cover bonuses or anything like that. We might as well just stack up on the castle gate and, yeah, just use the regeneration. Just to make sure we get the regeneration every turn. Strategy battles even look bad in this game. Like, what are we even looking at right now? What is this? It's like a really, really blurry picture of some bridge artwork with a bunch of, like, little dialogue boxes and blue bars. Well, we've retreated to the castle, and they don't seem to be getting very aggressive on us. Is this how it goes? We just leave the AI to scatter? I mentioned this earlier. The AI seems to love to do this. Just spread out as far as possible and paint the terrain blue. Is that why we're sucking so badly? Do you get like a bonus the more territories you have colored for your side? Is that why I'm losing so badly? I guess we'll see, because we're letting them take the whole map here. So by the time they get here, we should be getting curb stomped even harder than we did last time around. Like, on the plus side, like, you know, they're wasting their time with all of this. What are they doing? Works for me. Maybe we do want to move out now. Just, like, get out there and surround this guy before he moves in? Is this bait? Oh, okay, we'll get the important people to go down here. Dupa is not an important person. I just kind of forgot at first. Or actually, there's no connection between these two spaces, so I only need one person to tank Uber. Oh, here they go. What's he doing? That was weird. We can probably win this. Don't want to play my hand just yet, though. We'll get... No, but I don't want to risk losing Ghetto. Alright. Shiba, show us what you got. We're not expecting much. What the fuck is going on? Well, so much for my theory that the enemy painting the spaces blue would give them extra combat strength. Yeah, we're just mowing these fools down, and I have no idea how. Oh, maybe we're just getting lucky. Maybe we just got lucky, and they just got super low rolls for all their attacks on that first round. I mean, we might win this at this rate. Get wrecked, scrub. We can have, like, Ghetto or someone charge in and finish him off next turn. Oh, now they're moving in to reinforce. Here he comes. The man. Probably just retreat. I'm just throwing these guys' lives away if I try to fight here. Successful retreat. None of my guys have healing skills either. Okay, I think I'm going to throw forward like a sacrificial pawn here. Or maybe I should just throw away the lizard men. I think they can win this. I think they should be able to win this. Go for it! Oh, attacked while retreating, I think it said? Nice. Get out of here, nerd. Do we want to pursue? I don't really see any reason to. Oh, he's done his thing already. Hugo might not be useless here. Well, we got some expendable people here. We'll throw her forward. And if either of them get attacked, we'll just retreat immediately. Yep, that's what we'll do. Boah. Wait, so does he have the true lightning? No, what am I saying? Ghetto has the true lightning rune. That's a lot of support this guy has. I think I'm just gonna retreat. I hope they survive. Actually, yeah! I was gonna say, if I get through this with 0 casualties, that would be great. They can just run back to the castle and heal. Do I think we can take him? Oh, he's not riding Fubar. That's a shame. We'll go for 1 round here, and if it goes badly, I'll just retreat. I think we're gonna retreat. It actually might be too late to retreat now. I think we'll get wiped out in 1 round. I couldn't quite get it. And now he's berserked. If the retreat succeeds, this will be good. This will have been a good defense if the retreat succeeds. 1 flow in water. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yes! I think he retreats directly to the castle too, so he should heal up right away. Nice. Then this idiot's charging up to his death. That's some good shit. Yeah, he can just sit there and heal a bit. So can Lucia. Lizard Man. Okay, we'll get Ghetto to go forward and to finish off this guy, because why the hell not? He should be good for it. Actually, will he be, though? I don't know if these chumps can actually take him out in 1 combat round. No double attacks from Ace. Ah! And none from Ghetto. That's a shame. I wanted to take out at least 1 enemy army. So I guess we can do the same thing. Actually, this is a bit risky. Maybe you go back here as well. Let's get everyone healed, and we'll have Chris. She should be... Oh, is that Uber back there? No, Uber retreated, like, all the way for some reason. Yeah, Uber's back here for some reason. So yeah, Chris should be safe to move up here. Auto fight 2. Fighting is automatic already. What does that even do? Oh, probably like you don't even get the choice of attack or defend. Huh. If he's the one going for it, I'm not. Although the soldiers are still the same? I don't know. This should work. This is my strongest unit. These are like my 4 strongest guys, and they're absolutely getting wrecked. Well, at least they know well enough to put all their damage on the same guy. We're also getting a lot of parries, so that's alright. It's getting a bit crowded. They're having a bit of trouble finding room to get their attacks in. Looks like Chris is getting focused down. That would be a disaster. Get the Berserks guy! Nice. Yeah, we got this. We got this easy. This is Sasurai's unit too, isn't it? Do we get anything special if he retreats? Although we're probably not going to destroy his unit entirely. He's going to run away. Nice. If only you guys would focus down the enemy leader like that. So away he goes. I'm not too confident that we can win this without casualties. Percival might go down, and that would be a big setback for us. I'm going to retreat. Successful retreat. That's not where I wanted you to retreat. Oh boy. It said restore there, but I didn't see any restoration. Oh shit! The cavalry's here! Camaro Alliance! Yes! Who the fuck are the Camaro Alliance? All these other foreign nations we've visited and heard of over the course of the Suikoden series. What the hell is the Camaro Alliance? Oh, this is Firebringer! We finally saw Firebringer! Oh, have we seen these guys before? I definitely remember this guy. There was someone else traveling with him. Maybe it was this guy. Oh, and us too. Nice. No, and us too works perfectly fine as a battle cry. How does Thomas even know about the Flame Champion and what's going on the other side of the country from him? So that was pretty easy. Oh, I guess Caesar must have sent messengers or something. So that's it. That's the winning strategy. Send word to Thomas and co, and then Cecile shows up, and then the enemy flees in terror from her. Oh! Christ, there's a Silverberg on both sides again. Or I guess Shu wasn't a Silverberg, he was just trained by Silverbergs. Oh, hey, Lily's back. Right, she wandered off to do something or other. I can't remember what, but hooray, she's back. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. She went off to, like meet up with some Tinto merchants to get the 2,000 pot she owes Hugo and co. No, milady. Cool, the gang's all here. So I think now we can finally count how many Stars of Destiny we've actually got at this point. Anyways, I'm done my noodles, so you guys can enjoy this nonsense. Oh, the sound effects ran out. While I go dump my noodle broth. That's really all it takes, isn't it? Just one big scrap. Crack some heads against a common enemy. It's like, yeah, it's like we're all now the best of friends now that we just got forced back relentlessly by the Harmonian army until they decided to flee in terror from Thomas and his army of level 15 chumps. Wait, so does that mean that Thomas and them are like officially joined as Stars of Destiny under Chris now? I can swap out the Silver Knights for Thomas and Cecile and just use them from now on? Man, it's been so long since we saw Lily and these guys. Wait, did she meet Lady Chris? I thought she was with Hugo's party. Oh, they're like old friends. Oh, that's cute. Or are they sisters or cousins or something? I just noticed they have the same eyes. Yeah, he doesn't look that old. He just has a stupid haircut is all. It just happened. What kind of explanation is that? The old champion died. He left his true fire rune behind. Oh, I guess that's the thing is, I guess the general public doesn't know about the true fire rune, so I guess it's the fact that she has it is a secret. Maybe? Actually, I was a bit unclear about that in Suikoden 2 also. Like, just how much about the true runes was public knowledge. Like, can people just see it on the hero's hands? Do they know that it's a true rune, or at least some kind of special rune, just by seeing it? I didn't realize that they hadn't officially joined before. So we get to go back to Castle, right? That's where all the good stuff is. We can get our hammers out of storage and start getting decent weapon upgrades too again. It's been a while since we saw a weapon upgrade. Maybe that's the reason why we suck so much against the Harmonians, is they expect you to have recruited the blacksmith by now and turned in those hammers that have been just sitting in our inventory. Runes in general weren't public knowledge. I mean, they've got to be public knowledge. Like the true runes, maybe. Like the true runes, but like runes in general, like there is a rune shop in every town. They just sell runes. Just to anyone who's got the money for them. Oh, sorry, I looked over that part. Yeah, true runes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what it seemed like to me in Suikoden 2 also. Like, it's not super secret knowledge, though, because I think some random NPCs, at least in this game, I think, I'm pretty sure at least some random NPCs mentioned how, oh, the Flame Champion was extremely long-lived because of the power of the True Rune. Like, maybe one or two NPCs said something like that. Or maybe it wasn't an NPC, maybe it was like a story conversation with some person or another. It's none of the gangs all together. So what's the status going to be with like Lucia and the Lizardmen and all of them? Since we got full control of their parties, like during the military battles, does that mean that they're stars of destiny too? Also, maybe I made too much of Lily and Chris having the same eye color, because actually Lucia also has those same purple eyes. Oh yeah, I think that is the same guy who was traveling with Bearman before. I just forgot about him. I definitely remember Bearman, but I did not remember Bearman's mustachioed assistant. So yeah, that guy probably explained about the Camaro Free Knights when he first joined up, but I don't remember it all. I can't even remember which party they joined. They were with us for just for not very long at all. Who the fuck are you? Oh, is that not what was going on there? Oh, they were looking to Lily for her response. When Thomas spoke up and said, yeah, we'll fight with you too, I thought when they all like slowly turned their heads over, I thought they were gonna say something like, who let this brat into the war room? Okay, so now we get to play a Suikoden game. The evil empire is invading. We have to accrue an army of 108 stars of destiny and fight them back. If only we could find a castle somewhere. Is it big enough? We've got a lot of people now. How dilapidated is it? Shouldn't Chris and the other heroes know about this castle already? You'd think that would be the first thing she would think of. Maybe she doesn't want to impose on Thomas. Also, yeah, like half of her army so far is hanging out at Castle already. I mean, half her army being like, what, Augustin and the circus trio and like 2 shopkeepers. So Boris is stuck with us. Lewis is stuck with us. Okay, who do we like? Yeah, we actually get to play a Suikoden game finally. Who do we want to put in the party? Actually, let's do a head count. 1, 2. Okay, so Chris, Boris, Lewis, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I just messed up the count. I just said 39, didn't I? Whatever. About 50, including the shopkeepers and supports, probably about between like 55 and 60. So we got a long ways to go still. This is actually fewer than I was expecting. But who do we like? Who are our favorites? Oh, we can get these losers into the party now, too. Okay, Isla's in for sure. Because she is best girl. Second. Wait, what about Thomas and co? What about Thomas and Cecile? And Sleepy Man? I mean, honestly, just in terms of raw strength, probably, like Hugo Fubar would be kind of a no-brainer. Actually, why not just do it like this? Like Hugo Fubar and Ghetto, and then we can just demolish everything. I didn't mean to press the button there. Oh no, my mind is solid. Why is Boris, of all people, forced into the party here? Is he gonna betray us right away? Also, does the fact that they're available to be put into the party necessarily make them a Star of Destiny? I'm trying to think of precedent in the past. Like, there have been characters who hung out at the castle who weren't Stars of Destiny in past Suikoden games. Like, Sanchez was not on the tablet because he betrays you later on. I'm not sure if there have ever been actual playable characters who you can put in your party who weren't Stars of Destiny. Or I guess McDole. There's McDole. Oh yeah, the squirrels. The third monster, if you recruit a third monster. Well then. Do I want to train up her earth magic? Does she even have an earth rune? Let's try this freeze thing. I think that'll be fun. We just need to go find the person who has the big tablet so we can see who officially counts as a star and who doesn't. I mean, usually that's Luke, but if my hunch is correct, I don't think he's going to be joining us in this game. Maybe he will. Actually, I don't know. That'd be interesting. So we'll have like 260 after this. That's it. Can I get rid of freeze? I don't want freeze. Boo. Actually, magic resistance would be alright for him. Hugo's got a lot of points too. I think he's failing to get his double attacks. So yeah, we'll go for swing. Easy enough. Yeah, I think it's, for some reason, him riding on Fubar seemed to give him double attacks, but alone in that last military battle, it seems like he doesn't. Also, it seems like your characters can get 3 attacks if their attack speed gets high enough. So yeah, we should keep pumping up swing. Even after they get their double attacks. So that's probably fine for now. Yeah, Ghetto should pump up magic resistant, magic repel. Oh yeah, can I get my hammers out of storage? Can we take a detour to Lizard Town after this? Oh, we got a lot of stuff. Why did I put all this garbage in here? Anyways, ooh, level 12, that's what I like to see. So do I have unlimited space in my vault here? Ooh, Gloves of Destiny. That seems like a sweet deal. We'll give that to Boris. Oh, that's assuming that he doesn't want the medicine, though. Why do I have these gauntlets? These are crap. Oh, this is incredible. Could you do this in Suikoden 3? Suikoden 2? Just sell stuff straight out of the vault? Also, does the vault preserve my food? I can only assume that it does, because this stuff must have been sitting here forever. I've got all the money in the world if I want to re-buy these. Also, yeah, I've got fine casks now. That we should give to someone. I don't know why that's sitting there in the vault. Where did all this stuff come from? Oh, this must have been... Oh, right, I forgot. Ghetto and Hugo's inventory. That's right, this must have been sitting in their inventories. Old flame armor is pretty obsolete now. Probably don't... Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm maxed on money. Yeah, I'll save... I'll let those sit in the vault until I need a little influx of cash. In the meantime, let's like maybe take some of this stuff out if we want to use it. Okay, there we go. Guardian cask on... Why does it say that she goes up by 8 if she can't even use it? I mean, presumably she can actually use it. It just won't show us the stats for some reason. Nope, there we go. Wind hat for... sure, we'll go Ghetto. Oh, there we go. Thunderbolt Leather for... Wow, that's a big boost for Ghetto? It's a bigger boost for Isla, but Ghetto's a frontliner, so he should take it. There we go, and now we got something for Isla. Ooh, custom tunic. I think, yeah, Augustin was wearing one of those. Well, in that case, we can give that to Ghetto. And give her the Thunderbolt Leather. And yeah, now everyone's like all kitted up and basically invincible. Hugo's still got sandals after all this time. Ooh, can I use any of these? Ooh, increases probability of high damage hits. That... I mean, we'll stick it in party items for now, but we're definitely going to want to put that on someone. PDF doubles, no movement. Raises speed. Head rune for summoning beasts. I don't think anyone has a head slot, but we'll leave it at that for now. Actually, is there a rune shop in this town? If there is, I think it's way up here. Also, what are we doing right now in terms of the story? Or are we just... Or I guess we're just heading over to Castle to get everyone settled. This'll be good. Yeah, it's been such a... Like, if you think of this as being the time to castle, like, that's kind of where the game opens up in the first two. It's where things really start to open up in the first two games, is when you get your castle, and you can start recruiting characters. Start seeing a little bit of downtime in between each like, story arc. You get a bit of downtime to go out recruiting people. It's like, this is our time to castle in this game. Time to castle, like 40 hours. And now we have some downtime to go recruiting people. I think I will train her earth magic, because... Why the hell not? Wait, no, I trained her shield magic already. That's why I didn't train earth magic. That was probably a waste. Ghetto's got a skunk on his head. I can't remember what that is or why we put it there, but I assume I had a good reason for it, so we'll just keep that on there. Also, nice to see some open rune slots. We'll definitely be able to give that killer to someone. Yeah, Isla's got that already. Nobody can use the Titan. Alright, who gets this? Hugo by default, I guess. Good for him. Oh, that shield used to be Chris's, that's right. And then she replaced it with the True Fire. Alright, I think we are going to head straight for the castle, and then, assuming that we do get some downtime, I'm just going to go through and, like, follow up on every single one of the Detective Kids investigations, because we've done like a dozen of those so far. and haven't been able to recruit any of those people yet. There we go. There we go. The world is opened back up now. What? Actually, this is quite a bit of stuff. Is there any new places here? Or I think this is just the whole map. I think this is just every place we've been to with all 3 characters at this point. Mount Sinai, Flame Champion. Is this the whole world? I'm a bit disappointed. Or I guess there's space to go further north still, but I kind of thought that things would expand and we would go to distant lands from here after once we hit Chapter 4. I don't know, this feels like just a tiny claustrophobic world here. I don't know. Like, how am I supposed to have an adventure in a world this tiny? So that's cool. Is that what freeze does? It actually stuns? Or is that just... we got really lucky there? If the freeze skill actually inflicts stun, then that would be amazing. The description for freeze says prevents movement. So I assumed it was going to be like a snare effect, so that enemies couldn't run forward, but they could still attack you. Oh, 2 of these guys this time. Oof, whatever will I do? That was a lot of damage. Low chance to stun and higher ranks chance to paralyze. That sounds pretty insane. If I would have known that, I would have started maxing that out way faster. Like swing first, freeze second. I probably didn't need to fight these guys. Should have just let him go. Oh, also, I saw something new on the map. Tablet of Stars. Oh, also, I wonder if the General Store Man will join us. This is a pretty spiffy-looking party. I think he's gonna be, I think he's gonna join right up. Once he witnesses the glory of fully armored Chris. Also, it's kind of stupid that I've got every type of shop in my castle and not the basic general store. Okay. That's probably what I would say too if someone said that to me when I just walked into a store. What a player. Tascate. Yes, these people are my servants. Hey there, Deep Fry. How's it going? So is that it? So I wonder, do you just get a different scene depending on who is the flame champion with this guy, or does Chris specifically have to be in your party? Castle, castle! Ooh la la! So that's it. All that stuff about, oh, you look nice, but your companions aren't finely dressed enough was just nonsense. He's actually just looking for a sexy lady to simp for. How am I liking the third game? It's fine. It's interesting. There's a lot of neat stuff in this game. There's some shitty stuff too, but it's largely pretty neat and fine. There's enough interesting stuff to carry my interest. I'll give it that much credit. If I had played this back in the day, I probably wouldn't have liked it as much. I probably would not have been as willing to give it as much of a shot as I have on stream here. Wasn't there a farmer guy here? The guy with the hoe? I can't remember if you commented on this game at all before Deep Fry. Were you one of the people who were like really big super fans of this game? Or there's been various people in chat who have expressed many different opinions of this one. I've had a couple people say that this is like the best game in the series for them, and I've had a couple people say that this is, or I've had one person say that this is the worst game in the series. And I've had one person say this is the second worst after 4. Yeah, 2 is my favorite by far. That's the thing, is that as much as this game has its charm points, like, it's a tremendous step back from 2. In pretty much every way. I don't think there's a single thing in this game that I like. I don't think there's a single thing this game does that I like better than the way 2 does things. So it seems like a bunch of people will just join us for free now that we're the Flame Champion. I guess that's just how life be. Now that we've settled on who the actual hero is. Now that they know who's the man. Yeah, now they're willing to join up. The 3 character system is really, really interesting. I think that's the best thing that the game has going for it. The intrigue as like the hunt for the Flame Champion begins, and then they all meet up at the end, right when they're about to meet the Flame Champion. Just like the building of suspense there. It's like, oh, we're here to see the Flame Champion. What's gonna happen? Oh, the characters are slowly meeting up. Building up. I wasn't paying attention. I assumed he was just gonna join us. Oh, grapes. Grapes from Chisha. That's on the other side of the country. Oh, that's cool. So what kind of gameplay does that Slashers Keep game have? Anyways, it looks like a looter-shooter type thing. Although that's mostly because it reminded me of Borderlands. I don't know what we're going to move on to after this. So this is part of like the series I'm doing, which is the Viewer's Choice RPG. Where I basically just... I mean, it's a limited choice, but I'm basically in kind of an RPG playing mood these days. So I put a bunch of my old favorite RPGs on a poll, and then you guys vote for which one you want to see me play. And then I play that one. So yeah, Suikoden won the last 2 votes. Like, I add stuff to the poll if people suggest it in chat. And so I never played Suikoden 3, I wouldn't have put it on the poll myself, but because a bunch of people asked for this one during Suikoden 2, I added it to the poll, and this one was our last winner. But yeah, after I'm done playing this game, I'll put up another poll. I don't know if I'll put Suikoden 4 on there or not. I'll have to think of it. If I do, it's probably not going to win, because almost everybody who's talked about 4 in chat has said that it's awful. Final Fantasy VII was the runner-up on the last Viewer's Choice poll, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Like, Star Ocean 2 was the runner-up on the poll before that, and that got 0 votes on the last poll. Likeable once you get to know him. I must have missed the part where we got to know Ike. I thought he was just a creepy man who lives in a cave and sometimes in the library. Cool. Oh, we're not done. Esteemed Chris. Oh, we're moving up in the world. Or what was it that Lewis called us? Noble Chris. I wonder what that is in Japanese. Are they actually using different words to address her? Or are they all just saying Kurisu-sama? And they just decided to translate it differently for variety's sake. Esteemed Chris. Noble Chris. When you die in the game, you die IRL. Also, your character will be deleted. Oh no, not my character. Please do whatever you want to me, but don't delete my character. Oh, we're taking his room. Kicking him out of his own room. That's right, I am the king of this castle now. Where's Thomas gonna live now, then? I guess he'll sleep on the stage. Sleep on the stage under the cobwebs. Dude. Don't be hanging out outside my room. That's creepy. Teehee! Yeah, you're super creepy, Nash. That's a good question. We'll have a bath guy, I'm sure, at some point. But has there ever been a masseur in Suikoden game before? Hello again, lovely. Well, at least he stopped saying his own name. Wow, this camera angle, though. Like, how... I can't see anything. Where are we going? What's going on right now? I don't know. I'm on such a PS2 kick lately. What is this? Maybe instead of the JRPG poll, I'll do, like, the PS2 classic poll. Put on stuff like what? Kingsfield 4? And Dark Cloud. Oh, this is because we got that stupid news reporter kid. Now he's throwing up trash all over my walls. Yeah, I suspect that if I did that the winner would just be a JRPG anyways. I've had several people express love for Dark Cloud before in chat. I mean, I've talked about it myself, just of my own volition here on stream before. I haven't played the original Dark Cloud, but Dark Cloud 2 is one of my favorite PS2 games. Never heard it? That's surprising, actually, Vasil. Not necessarily that you would have never heard of it before, like it wasn't that well known in its day. It was a very early PS2 title, but yeah, the fact you not having heard me talk about it on stream before would be a bit odd. I've talked about Dark Cloud a lot on stream, actually, especially during the JRPG playthroughs. It's a little bit no, not really like Suikoden at all. It's almost more like Azure Dreams, without the monster raising element. You dive into a dungeon, and there's like a ruined town. It's like the town has been like decimated, and the people have been like magicked away into little sealed boxes inside the dungeon. So you explore the dungeon to find things to add back to the town. It's like you touch a magic sphere and it's like, you got 5 fences to place in the town. You've got a shopkeeper. So you're populating your town with like buildings and actually a little bit like Soul Blazer too. Soul Blazer worked the same way, if you know that game. Soul Blazer was also like a dungeon delver where you beat up where you destroy monster lairs to add buildings and townspeople to your town. Dark Cloud though had a bit of a town construction system to it, which was really cool. Like you would unlock the shop or whatever. Maybe I've never played Rune Factory, but like it actually had a town construction system where you would actually get to choose where the buildings go and actually construct your own personalized little town. It was pretty cool. Or the second one was. I never played the first one. Yeah, I haven't actually played either of those games. Rune Factory or... is this a real person or just a generic? Oh, she's like, what's her name from the last game? The barkeep. I kind of want to level up some lobies here. Actually, probably the best way to do that is to get Ghetto in here. If I can find him. Maybe he's not available right now. That's a bit of a shame. I was thinking I could put like some lobies, like the circus trio, into the party. And then just have Ghetto nuke stuff with his true lightning rune. And then just give these guys a bunch of levels. Who the fuck is Edge? Oh, right, the guy with the Star Dragon sword. I forgot about him. I don't think we've used Wan Fu yet. Oh yeah, that's right, Suge Bear. That's a strategy RPG, right? Yeah, turn-based tactical battles. I was on a big strategy RPG kick a little while back, or I guess a couple years ago. I made a big list of like all the strategy RPGs I've never played before. And yeah, that's how and I think a couple people have suggested Gladius to me in chat before. Actually, I'll add that, I will add that to the list right now. Actually, there's another one too. I think was it on PlayStation called... Was it Brigandine? There's a new one coming out, or it might be already out for Switch. That one is... that's another one that I'm interested in. There we go. Who else is in? I kind of want to use Bell and Gadget. We'll have at least... Oh, that means we have to swap out someone else. I think we have had Emily in the party before. We'll remove her and put in Gadget. I want to have at least a couple low characters in here so we can level them up. Hey, konbanwa, fantasy girl. It's fine. You can join whenever you have time. I'm sorry that I started late. If I hadn't started so late, we would, I guess have started even earlier, so you would have missed even more of the stream. So maybe it's fine that I'm also late today. I'm not really crazy about the music in this game anyways. Is there supposed to be a person here eventually? Do we have a chef? Oh, the tooltip lied to you. I guess you'll just have to fix it yourself then. Wow, that was harsh. I actually just kind of, even if subtly, kind of suggested that one of my viewers kill themselves. Can I get banned for Twitch for that kind of thing? I've actually seen that where people get banned off like Twitter for like just kind of harmless banter with personal friends, where they say something like "kill yourself, LOL," and then someone reports them and they get banned, even though they're just talking with like their real life friends. Do we have grapes at this shop? That would be a nice time saver. Fuck. That's right, yeah, we did have a chef. Do I have anything I can give my chef? I'm pretty sure we got a new recipe. We'll have to get it out of the vault. Oh, sweet, profits. Oh, she does take the recipe. Good, good. Cakey, cakey. Okay, we'll get a no spice cake. And what is what about oh, shortcake? Nice. They still do the same thing though. The spices do nothing. Oh yeah, and then of course the whole reason we came here. We got some investigations to check up on. Of course, this is where the lizard men like to hang out. Oh yeah, Jimba still hasn't joined up, has he? Didn't he seem to have some relationship to the... Oh, of course. Wait a sec, what? Wait a sec, what? So this is the guy we just recruited. His purpose in life is to form friendships with gentlemen. I guess women are excluded. That's like the opposite of how you recruit him. Also, that's not a... Is this guy, like, fake news? Should I be doing the opposite of what he tells us to do? To recruit all these characters? Oh, wow, we got a lot more faces added to the list now. I Am Setsuna. So I actually watched a playthrough of I Am Setsuna on Twitch, and I don't know, I was not taken by that game. I thought it looked kind of dull. I don't know, a lot of things about it just, I don't know, really did not grab me. Like the piano-only soundtrack, I thought got really monotonous pretty quickly. I didn't actually the locations too seemed to lack variety, where it's just like the same snow-covered whatever all over the place. Battle system seemed all right. I guess it's got that going for it. Didn't like the graphic style either, with the characters with their weird-looking peg legs. I don't know, did not interest me. Although the same company, what are they called? Like that company that made I Am Setsuna has a fair bit of hype behind it, and I know that some people liked I Am Setsuna. They made another game, an action RPG. I forget the name of it, but I played a demo of it, and I thought it seemed pretty cool. So yeah, whatever that one was, the action RPG that, yeah, Tokyo RPG Factory. Whatever the action game is, the action RPG that Tokyo RPG Factory put out, like I want to say 2 years ago at this point. Looked interesting. Okay, first things first. Let us... go to the lizard hole. Griffin's just sitting here like a dog. But yeah, I need to recruit a blacksmith. We aren't going to be able to set up parties properly until I get myself a blacksmith. The fuck is this? This guy seems legit. Tin Head Halter. Ooh, that's a good guy. That's a good one. Oh, I think Cecile's got a new nickname. Juan put him in his place. Who's in charge of guarding the gate here? The Gold Brick Gang boss. Cool, I want one. Do me next. Although I guess Chris has already gotten... Wait, what? He's offended by that? I guess Silver's already... Chris has already got a bunch of nicknames to begin with. Ready to rip this guy a new mouth hole. Then he'll just be talking out of 2 orifices. And you'll have to... You'll have twice as many insulting monikers to deal with. Tin-headed halter. Gold brick gang boss. Yeah, go do Chris next. I hope he has one for Chris. I hope he has a different insulting nickname for each of the 3 possible Flame champions. I mean, as much as I've been playing a lot of JRPGs here on the channel lately, like, I pretty much only like the classics. I can't remember the last modern JRPG that I played and liked. Fairy Fencer F was alright. But I certainly haven't played one in forever that I've been, like, really enthusiastic about. It's not like it, like, saves time or anything either. Like, his name is Juan. Juan? That's too hard to say, so I'll call you Gold Brick Gang Boss instead. Yes, do it! Do it! First Persona, that's an interesting one. I haven't played it, but I think it looks cool. Although I've heard mixed reviews of that one. A lot of people say it's a bit dated. Persona 2 though looks legit great. Actually, Persona 2 is another one that I saw positive reviews of back in the day, and was interested in playing it, but I never found it anywhere around me. What? This is the girl who got human sacrificed, right? I guess maybe she's coming back. Maybe she's the one who comes back if we get the full 108. This is a lot. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 by 3, so there's 27 on each of these. This is going to be tough to count. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 67. Okay, so we got 72. We're a little bit more than halfway there. And also, yeah, we don't have Luke in charge of the tablet this time, which is a conspicuous absence. So, okay, the thing with me with Persona is I did play Persona 3, and I hated it. I thought Persona 3 was one of the worst RPGs I've ever played. I didn't play it for very long. I only got through, like, the first dungeon and a half. But, yeah, nothing fucking happened in that game. The battle system was crap. You could only control, like, your main character, and it's game over if he gets deafed. And the battle system is, like, trivially... the social aspects... Yeah, there wasn't much to it. Again, I didn't develop the social links that much, because I didn't play super far, but it seemed like just a bunch of... just vapid, uninteresting conversations. It's like what I was a member of, like, the track team. It's like, oh yeah, here we are on the track team. Let's go running. I like running. I've liked running ever since. I don't know, just like really boring shit. Like if the social links felt like a waste of time. I did not find a single character that I was really enthusiastic about. Nothing interesting happened. It was just boring. The whole game was super, super boring. Hated the battle system too, apart from only having one character control, like the combo system where it's just like what, you figure out the enemy's elemental weakness, so you knock them all out so you can do a big team attack. That's it, just like chain elemental weaknesses all the way down, and that's it. It's actually funny, Persona 2, 3, and 4 got hyped so much that I bought them both together. I was, like, just based on what I heard, it's like, oh yeah, it's like classic JRPGs, these are the best of all time. Like, so many people saying like, oh, these are the best JRPGs ever made, and 4 is even better. So I bought them both together, convinced that I was gonna do 3 and then 4. And I was so disgusted with 3, and with all the people who said that 3 was this great game. I didn't even play 4. I kept the soundtrack disc, I kept the soundtrack CD that came with 4. But, yeah, I traded in both of them without playing 4. Five looks a bit better. I've seen people play 5. 5 actually had an interesting story that kind of got rolling a bit more quickly. That was the thing, is there was almost no story in 4. It's like, oh, you gotta do this dungeon for some damn reason or another. Like, there was no... It seemed to me like there was no motivation for me to be exploring the dungeon or doing social links or anything. It all seemed just pointless and meandering. Are you guys all high or just have slow reflexes or something? That was very clearly Jimba. Actually, another JRPG, I played a little bit of it. I was kind of scouting it out to maybe play it on stream. Was Tokyo Xanadu EX, I think it was called. That one's more of an action RPG, but it kind of felt a bit like Persona in that it has that same basic premise where it's like you're a high school kid and you've got your friends and stuff, but then there's this hidden world with dungeons and stuff that you gotta explore for some reason or another. And I don't know, it had a neat combat system. The story seemed a bit, again, vapid and uninteresting, but I liked the combat and dungeon exploration, at least. Had an interesting skill system, too. Pig-tailed robot with the... So the robot is Gadget, or at least it's Gadget G, or Gadget Z. I don't quite remember, but I think Bell explicitly referenced either Meg or Juppo as being the inventor of the robot. Or if they, I don't think she mentioned her by name, but I think she said, oh yeah, my sister or something gave me this robot to protect me or something like that. Oh, the first 4 hours felt like a tutorial. That was the thing about Persona 3, was it felt to me like the first 12 hours were like a tutorial. Actually, the other big thing was the way that it like blocks off your progress from doing the dungeon. Because that's the thing, the combat system was like really simple. I had heard that it was supposedly challenging, but I don't know. Like, I went through the dungeon in 2 runs. Or maybe even 1. Or I think I got to the boss, but I couldn't do it because I got stuck because my characters were all fatigued. But yeah, I made it like 90% of the way through the dungeon the first time. And then the second time I cleared it very quickly. And it's like, oh, cool. You're not allowed to go any further. The dungeon only goes up to level 10 now. So then it's like, yeah, go do social links and school activities for like the next 4 hours, and there's no reason to do the dungeon at all. So it's like, okay, so I guess we're not even an RPG anymore. No gameplay at all to see here. Let's just have boring conversations with our classmates for the next 4 hours. I could go on. I legitimately, I think Persona 3 was the worst RPG I've ever played. I'm pretty impatient, though. I'm not that patient when it comes to RPGs. Like, my favorites are the short ones, or the ones that, like, kind of progress forward at a brisk pace. Suikoden 1 and 2, Chrono Trigger is a nice, well-paced RPG. Oh, we can go to level 11 now. These all go to 11. I think we can take them to 12 now that we've given up that Descent 666 Kane. Lucky Charm Cane. Why does the 666 Kane upgrade to the Lucky Charm Cane? I'm gonna lose all my money now. Actually, weapon upgrades seem way cheaper in this game. Maybe it starts getting expensive. Maybe it starts getting expensive at around level 10. I don't know why I'm upgrading this guy's cane anyways. He's a wizard. Yeah, we got them all up to level 11 without spending too much money. Were there any other recruitable peeps here? So following Jimba is probably the thing to do to progress the story, but I don't know if I want to progress the story just yet. Also, some of the investigations that we did referenced locations we haven't been to yet. So maybe I should progress the story a bit to see if any new places open up. I don't think we're anywhere near the cutoff point for getting the full 108 anyways. What are these guys guarding anyways? The village chief is back at my castle. Oh, they're guarding his room. His room is sacred. Actually, that's actually reasonable. Values his privacy. I should get some lizard men to guard my room like that when I'm not home. Have I been in here already? Yeah, I think we've checked out all these locations pretty thoroughly. Really, what I should do is, yeah, just progress the story forward far enough and for us to get like Vicky and or a blinking mirror. Like, I don't like shitting on people's favorite games. I'm sure there's something to like about Persona 3. I just didn't have the patience to stick with it, mostly. Like, I've never gone with the whole notion that the only reason people like a particular game, I think, is bad is because those people are stupid or anything like that. I think people are stupid for not liking good games. Like, anyone who doesn't enjoy, like, Mega Man X6 is an idiot. But I don't think people are idiots for enjoying games that I don't like. Or Final Fantasy X-2 is a game that only idiots dislike. Obviously, I don't really mean that, but I think it's funnier. I think it's funnier to treat it that way for games that I like that most other people don't like. Be all pretentious about it. It's like, yeah, I can see how you wouldn't like the same games I do if you, like, don't appreciate art or something. You have to have a high appreciation for fine art to really enjoy Final Fantasy X-2. That looks painful. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Wow. Oh shit, Bell's dead already. We're gonna have to go back to Lizard Town and heal up again. Maybe we should just go level up in the field or something. Or maybe I should actually use runes and strategize my way through combat rather than just auto-battling. I mean, that's just a level 1 fire spell, right? Maybe not. That looks a bit fancy, actually. This might hurt. Well, it's a good thing we saved. I mean, Chris will survive. Okay, what do we have? Like, I put everything I have into this guy, but I think I gotta go for the skeletons. But I've put everything I've got into this guy. Lose balance plus half of HP. He's gonna die anyways, let's go for it. Oh, well now that's not worth it anymore. And of course they go for the one that's not channeling. Okay. So I think we're getting kicked back to Lizard Town after this fight. Oh, what? Barrelbot survived. How the fuck does that work? This is the best thing I've seen in my life. Is he gonna do that every time? Is he gonna do that every time? Oh my god. That's the most epic thing in the whole game. That is the best music in the whole game so far, too. Oh, wow. I think whatever else I think about this game, that animation just justifies the whole endeavor. That was incredible. Oh, wow. We're gonna do that again. We're gonna, and yeah, 0.4 damage to all enemies. We have to do that every battle. He was berserk, too. He was in berserk status and he still did 1 damage. Wow. So those two don't have a team attack with each other, do they? Oh, they do. So that's gonna add like several hours to our playtime now. Just watching that animation play out in every single combat from now to the end of the game. Because I'm gonna hit that button to play that transformation sequence every time. We're at 50 hours. Okay, assuming we can keep all our guys. Actually, Edge can... No, we need Gadget and Bell together. Also, I didn't actually prepare this party, did I? Yeah, they're not geared up or anything. Maybe we can get some armor for them. They got their weapons sharpened up, so that's a help, at least. Also, Gadget seems to be like a monster-style character again, so he doesn't need armor or weapons, which saves money. I think he's the only character like that we've seen so far. Let's put this on Wanfu since he's a frontliner. Yep, all new guys in the party. I like to keep things fresh when I play Suikoden. Actually, I think when I played Suikoden 2, I ended up using every character in the game at one point or another. Alright, what else do we have access to? Fine casks. Oh, no wonder Rhodey keeps going down. He's got like 0 armor. Okay, I'm only gonna buy like the really good stuff, the stuff that's gonna really jack up our defense. Like a new tunic for plus 24. Yeah, that's pretty good value there. Actually, this will be good enough for Wanfu for now too. And there goes all my money. There goes all of my money. All at once. I think this will be worth it though, because all the monsters in this next dungeon seem to give a ton of XP. So if we can actually just get these guys to survive a fight, they'll get all caught up in levels. What's Jimba doing creeping around in these lizard caves anyways? That is true, Jadis, but that's actually I think that's what the true lightning rune is for. My original plan was actually to put Ghetto in the party here for just that reason, but for some reason we don't have access to him right now. There we go. This is a bit of an easier group. I don't know why I have Edge paired up with Chris. That's... Wait. Rhodey doesn't have a rune? What the fuck is up with that? Why doesn't Rhodey have a rune? Half of HP is quite a bit. But it's epic, so we're gonna do it. Ball. I wish there were an option to tell her to defend when I have Gadget go and do stuff. You know what? Do I need to see this play out? I'll let you guys enjoy this alone for the time being. I'm gonna grab a drink. Are we still going? Hey, just in time. Looks like we actually dealt damage that time. Was I playing? Yeah, we're playing Danganronpa. Danganronpa V3 on, I'm thinking Sundays and Tuesdays will be the days for that from now on. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that attack animation right there, because we're going to be using it in every fight for the rest of the game. Super Pickles! Oh, these aren't even rotten. These aren't even rotten, and they poison you. Also, Gadget's got no equipment. Well, we might as well use these up. Actually, I should save those pickles for Juan. Oh boy, these guys again. Do I have any runes that'll be useful here? Oh, this guy, my sword guy, is the one guy who's got a lightning rune. This is kind of brutal. I mean, as much as it pains me, I mean, I was kidding about using this rune for every fight in the game, but like, this is a lot of enemies, so it's kind of good for us right here. Ah, there we go. Break that channel. Are these weaker skeletons or something? Or I guess we got more levels than I realized there. Also, with those 2 skeletons killed, this is no longer really worth it. Also, yep, not skippable. Not skippable at all. Isn't this music awesome though? This is like the best music in the game. I like to think it's the giant dust cloud and not the laser that's actually damaging the enemies here. You know, that... that seems like it has a very low chance to not whiff. I think he actually does more damage just with his basic attack. Is Gadget immobile or something? Why isn't he moving? Oh boy. Why did Chris run all the way over there to attack that skeleton anyways? She was right next to this one. I was casting the fire spell. I should have manually targeted here, so that each pair would attack a different skeleton, just in case they... She's still alive. Still alive. There he goes. Bonk. Yeah, look at that. That's actually more damage than he did total than what he got out of that ridiculous rune. We're still leveling. Do I have any water runes in this party? That would suck if there's a boss at the end of all this with no save point. Although I guess in general, the game has always had a save point before a boss fight. In fact, without exception, I think there has been a save point before a boss battle in this game. We'll go with the Mega Medicine. Oh, I wonder if Gadget can equip these rings and stuff. Nope, just medicine. I honestly don't think he needs more than one. Unless we got some of those spell cards. Ooh. That might be alright for him. $50 HP of all party members. That seems like crap. Unless it's got infinite uses, yeah, I don't see that being useful. These guys again. Breaking of the seal was that human sacrifice ritual in the woods. Dragon incense is infinite? Well, then that's kind of alright. Although 50 HP is kind of nothing at this stage in the game. Although if I can use it on the map, then that's just unlimited healing. So I wasn't expecting to meet these guys again when we followed Jimba into this cave. Not exactly the party I would want for another Uber and the gang boss battle. I mean, I would assume it's a flat 50 because that's what the item description says, but it wouldn't be the first time that descriptions in this game were inaccurate. This is kind of epic. I was gonna say, is this the final dungeon? But apparently this is just the first one. It's kind of neat how the villains are all traveling together like they're an adventuring party like we are. I liked that in Record of Lodoss War also had villains like that, where they're kind of just a band of traveling adventurers like you, only evil. Oh, hey, these guys. Chris got killed by one of these slugs earlier. Get the skeleton! Yes! So those pickles were hardly worth it. Should not have poisoned myself with the pickles. And with that, Gadget and Bell are all the way up there. And we got some blessed leather. I forgot to put a support character in this party, didn't I? I always forget those. Actually, that's interesting now that you mention it, Jadis. Maybe they're meant to be fermented or something. Maybe you're supposed to leave them to rot and then they turn good. That'd be funny. It can only be equipped, not used. Okay, let's see what some of this stuff we've got in our inventory is good for. Crap. 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 Oh, this is the stuff we took off when we bought that stuff off the shop. Ooh, this could be something. Huh. 57 is not an improvement at this stage in the game. I would not have guessed. Nobody uses lightning. Actually, wooden shoes. Yeah, that's a big improvement. I should probably take off those super pickles. I should have also probably trained these guys' skills before they left, too. Yeah, what was I thinking? Yeah, I just set off without preparations at all. If we're gonna fight these guys right away, I really hope they give us a save point. There she is. Guys, you gotta sync up your footsteps better than that. It's like a gang of galloping horses. Or like a centipede or something. It's like a centipede party. Just skittering forward on their legs. Three pathways, 3 heroes, huh? Except I don't have the other 2 heroes anymore. We'll go left, right, center. How poisoned are we? Not that badly poisoned. Whoa, I wasn't ready for some hardcore dungeoning. Look at this maze. This is some hardcore dungeoning. Same enemies, though. Let's all concentrate on one of these guys. So this wizard guy with the broom is not contributing anything, is he? Okay, these guys seem to be getting in each other's way, so just hit the nearest thing. Just fucking hit something. I think Rhodey's toast. Goodbye, Rhodey. That's fine. More XP for Mel and Gadget. Belle. Why did I think her name was Mel? Looks like we're all caught up. Yeah, we're not getting full levels with each combat anymore. Oh, cleared up his poison, though. This medicine, though. I don't really want to use up the good medicine here. But I don't have any healing runes. Dude! Why do you have this? Okay, I guess Rhodey's the tank. Well, anyways, he's missing all of his hit points, so this is efficient at least. Also, for those of you who weren't paying close attention, Rhodey also starts with basically no equipment. He starts with the worst helmet and the worst armor in the game. He has 2 defense when he first joins you. The rest of my party has like 150. And he also comes with a... He's actually a masochist. He's actually geared for, like, maximum masochism. Is he a joke character? I mean, if I can't unslot those runes off of him, I'd say he is. Is he actually a wizard? Or does he just pretend to be one? I just assumed with the broom and the tunic and everything, and the fact that he's, you know, when we first met him, he was doing wizard practice, and was the apprentice of a wizard, that he would have some kind of magical ability. Is he even good at magic? He is. He's got 135. Highest in the party. Although not by much. Our Master Swordsman here is the 2nd highest in magic ability. He's got a lightning rune too, but he doesn't have the skill for it just yet. Or he has the skill, but I haven't trained it at all. Oh, he follows a brutal training routine. No shit. He's got a forehead slot. I could give him that, that gate rune. What is it? The blue gate. No music in this place. That's a bit unsettling. Hey, more maze bullshit. Getting kind of sick of these guys. I should have geared up my party. Do I have an escape talisman? Ooh, that was some big damage. I really should leave. I didn't realize. I thought this would just be a quick scene. Like, when was the last time we saw a full-blown dungeon in this game? Like, have we seen one ever? Has there ever been, like, a full-blown maze-like classic Suikoden dungeon in this game? It's mostly, like, you just run through plains for 3 screens and get in a few fights, and that's it. That's the whole gameplay. Oh, we got herbs, but they're not blossoming. And now they've actually got a full dungeon for us, 50 hours into the game. Come on, fuck them up. Kill one of them at least before they attack. Or, you know, kill both of them before they attack. That's good, too. Level ups. Oh. Wait, did I go down here already? I don't remember. Let's go down again. Oh, we didn't. Score. Oh, so that's why they're so easy. They're meant to be in groups of 4. Let's drop 2 of them again. Oh boy. Oh, he'll be fine. Even if he dies, he'll be fine. Ah, we only got one of them. Holy shit, even Belle's contributing. I guess she's at level 48. They've all got their weapons sharpened, so they should be doing decent damage at the very least. Okay, let's get Rhodey back up. Do I have an escape talisman? I should have taken one. Should have sorted my inventory, should have trained our skills. Should have got my rune slots in order. Like, yeah, this is a difficult game. Why did I think... Or I guess, like I said, I wasn't expecting a dungeon when I followed Jimba into the cave. I thought we'd just get like a short little story scene and he would join the stars and then we'd go back to the castle and have a party. Troll dragon. I mean, because I'm not set up, I don't have any runes or anything to use here. Is this for real? Is this different than that other one we had him do? He's missing half of his HP anyways. I'm gonna do it. I want to see this one. Yeah, we've used the rune, but we haven't used the Unite yet. Alright, here we go. Reduce his HP to 1. This had better be good. This is just the same thing. This is the same thing, except Mel just does a little red flash out of her wrist before we do it. Well, it looks like that screw that we gave Belle actually was amazing. This is actually an incredible screw that lets him do this. Do we get more damage at least? Okay, it does some damage at least. Actually, it looks like it might be based on his HP. I think that did exactly twice as much damage as it did to him. Because, yeah, he lost 159 hit points and he dealt like 320. Anyways, let's hopefully... I mean, now that I'm down at 1 HP... I could just do that again. Oh, it's once per battle. Once per battle. In that case, let's go for this. Blah. Cool. I was kind of hoping that would kill him. Ooh, Rhodey's standing tall. There we go. Alright, let's see some levels. That was a lot of work. We got 1 level on Belle. Like, I'm kind of short on medicine now. Although as long as Rhodey's the one who's always taking the damage, maybe we'll be alright. Oh, you know what? That's a dead end down here. A long dead end. It's gotta be something good. We'll check this out first. We can 1-round this one. Man, this is already the longest dungeon in the game by far. Like, it's 4... We've seen 4 screens of this place already. Most dungeons in... this looks annoying. I'm gonna try to run. Fuck. Well, at least these guys are attacking anyway. Well, that's what I get. No, don't sleep, Wanfu. Fuck. This is annoying. Which is the reason why I wanted to skip this fight in the first place. There we go. Ah, that's good. There we go. It's these pillars. They have way too many hit points. Like, yeah, we basically need to use like 1 or 2 medicines after every battle. And I only have, like... Oh, they're dropping medicine, though. Okay, we're fine. As long as they drop medicine frequently enough, we should be fine. Alright, what do you got for me? Throat drops again? I'm gonna throw my controller if this is throat drops again. An old book! I mean, it's not useful, but it's completion % at least. I've gotta go to the bathroom. Let's just play out this round while I go to the bathroom. Alright, how are we doing? Rhodey's carrying the team, as usual it seems. Rhodey and Wanfu. What is it about those guys? Wanfu seems to be taking a lot of punishment too for some reason. Ooh, do we have anything I can get rid of? Probably some... Yeah, feathered hat seems... Actually, all this seems like crap. Wooden shoes, there we go. Wow, I guess we actually do want to use up some of this medicine. There we go. Also, running out of healing is totally not going to be an issue here. Actually, do I have any empty equipment slots for these guys? Gadget Z could hold on to something. Take my... Dragon Incense. Why the fuck not? Man, not even... This place is huge, and, like, not even any dungeon music to keep us company. Maybe I'll turn the jazz back on after all. Oh, right, but then battles happen. Meh. Actually, I wonder if there's a separate in-game volume slider for music and sound effects. I think that should be standard in every video game. To just be able to mute the music, but keep the sound effects if you want to play your own music in the background. I mean, certainly for every PC game, that should be standard. Like, if Rhodey actually had decent armor, like, if we could actually put some heavy armor on him and turn him into a good tank, this would be a legit strategy. That is true, Deep Fry. Some indie games don't go all out with the separate volume sliders and stuff, but yeah, most modern games have the separate volume levels for music and sound effects. It's always really refreshing, though, to find it in old games, especially old games where you'd really want that as a feature. Like, part of the reason I replay Azure Dreams so much... I mean, actually, Azure Dreams, I like that game so much I'd probably replay it a ton regardless, but Azure Dreams is a great game for just turning down the music and turning down the game music and, yeah, running your own playlist. It's kind of a mystery dungeon, pseudo-roguelike style game. You know what, I think we need to keep Rhodey topped up on HP here, because when he dies, then things start to go sour for us. Have we been here already? I'm kind of lost. This looks annoying again, but we'll fight it because it'll be even more annoying if we fail to run away. Well, that's a shame. Oh, that's a big shame. We're not gonna get to kill any of them. We got one of them. Also, that's a cool harp they've got there. Look at that. It's like a dragon harp. Dragon head on one side, tail on the other. Yeah, it's like she got a Dratini there as a harp. Actually, that's an enemy in the game, isn't it? Those little, like, mini dragons. Oh, you know what? I just thought of something. Belle has got that regeneration thing, but she's not actually taken a lot of damage. Also, her defense kind of sucks. Can we give her something better? Lightning magic ring for now? That's her only accessory. It improves her defense a bit. And then for Rhodey... he'll lose... I mean, he's never going to use medicine. Actually, he might. Whatever. I'm going to give him this anyways, because he gets hit every turn, so he's going to want to heal every turn. If my sense of direction is correct, this should take us back to the... yes, back to the fork. Although not quite where I was expecting. Yeah, I thought this would take us down the middle. Well, okay, where does the middle take us? And like the masked man said that this was the first. We gotta do more dungeons like this? Okay, so, oh, okay, that makes sense. That actually makes perfect sense now. The middle's probably the one to go down, so we'll do this first. Actually, did I go... I forget which direction we came from. Yes. Yeah, we did that dead end over there, so yeah, we came from the top. God damn you, camera. There's the hits. Huh. Oh, look at that. It's paying off already. Oh, what did we get there? Was that thunder? That would be weird, actually, because those are kind of water monsters. I haven't been this way yet, have I? Let's just check all the dead ends. There's got to be good stuff. Oh, this is that annoying fight again. I'll just auto-battle it. Actually, auto-battle was a mistake. Was a mistake, because they're going to spread their damage. Nope, never mind. Never mind. That went perfectly well. There we go. One shot at the pillar. That's what we like to see. Is she even done with the heavy damage skills? Can I get her more ranks in that for more of those double damage hits? Fuck off. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Fuck on. Budding herbs. We'll take it, because I'm probably never going to come back here. Why would they put budding herbs in a place like this anyways? It makes sense in the woods, which is a place that you, like, backtracked through 50 times over the course of the game. Give them some time to grow, but yeah, this place, I'm never coming back here. Unless I'm going to be forced to come back here. We'll have to backtrack through this place 50 times by the time we're done the game. Wow, this is like the opposite of our last stream for this game. Instead of all the crazy story development and almost no fighting, yeah, we're just doing all of the dungeoneering here. All of the dungeon delving. Did we not even kill 2 of the sirens that round? There we go. We're starting to miss a lot more. Maybe I should start putting more points in accuracy again. Or actually, it's not that we're missing, it's that the enemy is parrying and guarding. You've got to be kidding me. Well, it was a short detour. I actually don't know if accuracy helps you not get parried. Oh, I forgot to heal Rhodey. He's probably toast. Oof. Next is Wanfu. That's like the pecking order right here. First they clobber Rhodey, then they clobber Wanfu, and then I don't know who they go for after that. Because we've never let Wanfu die. Actually, take back all the shit I was talking about Rhodey earlier. He's actually awesome. Oh, this is probably the correct path forward. I mean, we're probably not missing anything here. Save point. Probably a boss fight coming up. Just watch. There will be like some old wizard hanging out down that center path that I never took. I'll have to come back here and recruit him. Oh, is she fighting us alone? This is gonna be pretty easy. Gonna be pretty easy if you're fighting us alone here. Ooh, Gadget Z with the back talk here. Oh boy. I wish I had my True Lightning rune right here. Actually, I just wish I had a real party. Yeah, True Fire's not gonna help us here. Lightning's not gonna help us here. Okay. Actually, she's gonna get her spell off pretty much no matter what we do. So the idea is that we probably just want to kill her as quickly as possible. Also, whatever she's got, she's gonna throw it at Rhodey first. So I guess Rhodey, cover us. Also, Comet? Unite? We'll save that till Gadget's low on hit points. Hey there, Peacock. What's with those summons? That's a good question. I guess she had a blue gate attached to her forehead or something. Oh, hey! We can't get through the armor, guys. This is crap. Get her! Get her! That is the exact opposite of getting her. She's got fire this time. It's gonna blow up her own troops. This might be us dead. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to win this. Yep. Wait, who's still alive? It's gotta be Chris. Yep, there she goes. Oh, she's actually still very alive. I guess try to take her down. Do your best! Okay, that was... Didn't even try there, Chris. I told you to go for the wizard, and now you're taking a meteor to the face because you didn't listen to me. She's actually doing more damage to her own guys with this. This looks pretty impossible to me. Like, there's no way to damage her past this wall of minions and shit. And she just one-shots you with the meteor magic. Now she's gonna heal everyone. I did bring a pretty shitty party. Oh wow, she's gonna like turbo heal everyone. Well, Chris is zerked up now. Like, do the enemy spellcasters play by the same rules as mine? Is she gonna run out of charges eventually? Somehow I doubt it. I guess if I had brought Ghetto and like actual good characters, we'd have a chance here. Go over there. Yeah, all these guys are in the way. She's going for the weaker spells now. Maybe she does only have, like, 2 charges of level 3 magic. That guy's still standing after 800 damage? Yeah, I don't think so. Do not think that we're meant to win this one. But I'm gonna try anyways. If she actually runs out of magic, this will be totally hilarious. Nice camera angle there. Sucker. These guys do 0 damage, and yet Chris keeps attacking them. Maybe I should target the chimeras. Oh, these guys can do 100 damage to me if they want to. Yeah, like if both of them just do that in one round, I'm just dead. Well, let's go for the chimeras. Like, they're old bosses from a long time ago, so maybe we can take them down quickly. I think if I get poison breathed here, then she just killed her own buddy there. This is hilarious. Chris is actually gonna win this, just on account of being fucking invincible. Flame champion, more like extremely heavily armored silver knight champion. I don't know. More like armor champion. Like, I could just sit here and tank fireballs all day and let her kill her own minions, yeah. We're on 235 again, so I think, yeah, we're Zerked for the rest of the fight. Oh, now he's Berserk. I'm probably dead now. Unless this kills him. If this kills him, then I'll live. Oh, now she's got meteors. She was just fucking with us. Yeah, she still has meteors. And he's going for the poison breath, too. Unless this can miss somehow, down I go. Oh, we're supposed to win that ridiculous bullshit. Well then. Well then. Well, I guess while we're here, we might as well explore the rest of the dungeon. Yeah, if I'd have known we were in for this, I'd have brought... Honestly... The reason I was so willing to experiment with different party members and try out everyone in Suikoden 2 is because that was an extremely easy game and it didn't really matter who you bring along. With this game, where I've seen like a dozen game overs already at this point, I might just, you know, pick the power team, keep them till the end, and just leave absolutely everyone on the bench. I do not think that this game is conducive to experimenting with different characters. Honestly, I don't want to auto. I want to make sure that we kill these sirens first. I don't know, I got all excited because we had our castle And got all the Stars of Destiny assembled and everything, so it's like, oh, it's like we're playing a Suikoden game, finally. But yeah, we're still playing Suikoden 3, which means things are still kind of hard. I should have actually put together a real party. Even if I wasn't expecting a big dungeon or anything. That's the other thing, is this kind of came out of nowhere. Like, the thing that started off this whole plot thread here is like, oh, I've seen Jimba hanging around the Great Hollow. They didn't even suggest that. Maybe you should go find him or something. Or like, hey, Jimba's an important guy. Yeah, you should go talk to him. They just say, oh, I heard a rumor that Jimba was last seen at the Great Hollow, so we just wandered over here because we had nothing else to go on. And then he wanders off to into a cave, and then here's all of this nonsense all of a sudden. Like, the past Suikoden games had build-up. Like, you pretty much knew exactly what you were getting into. Like, oh, we're going into a mission now. We're going to this place to fight these people, and then you gotta go through their castle and defeat their super weapon. Like, there were... Yeah, it was like a mission-based structure. We were doing a military campaign. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were in for at any given instance. Whereas, yeah, this game, it's a bit more... I don't know, you just kind of go with the flow and see what happens. This really does almost feel more like a Saga game than a Suikoden game. And I like Saga. Honestly, I'm surprised that Suikoden fans like this game. It's super different from the first two games. Like, really, really different in every way. I mean, yeah, if I had a blinking mirror or something, I would totally go back to the castle and spend all these skill points and then come back here. Actually, we have both kinds of trainers at the Lizardman village, don't we? I could just go out the cave, walk all the way back to town and do it that way. So where are we going now? How many skill points do we have anyways? Oh, a lot. Like a lot. Actually, this boss fight looks pretty legit. I probably should go back to town and train up our skills. That would make a huge difference. So yeah, we'll check out this one passageway we haven't tried yet, and then I'll go back to town and train up our skills. This is a lot of... This is like downtime dungeon right here. Like, I'm kind of, like... positive, negative on the battle system in this game, too. I mostly don't like it, because it seems like there's nothing to it. It's cool to see it play out. I like the animations, I like the way the characters move around, and it's like an actual battle playing out on the screen, as opposed to characters just swinging their weapons in the air. Strategically, there's kind of nothing to it. Or actually, I want to take the sirens first. Like, you can pick your targets, except you can't even really pick your targets because your characters will just get stuck on whatever enemy is in the way anyways. Like, it's generally optimal just attack the nearest target, which is what... Like, you get more swings that way, too. So it's generally the optimal thing to do is just auto-battle, as far as I can tell so far. Which is fine. Auto battle was largely what you do in Suikoden 1 and 2 also. It's just auto battle resolved a lot more swiftly in those games. Did they not attack the siren like I told them to? Did I mistarget that, or did she get stuck on the fucking troll dragon again? Yeah, it seems that like half the time when I give my characters targets in this game, they just ignore what I tell them to do and just attack the nearest enemy instead because they don't think they can reach them. Which is funny because when there's no other targets, you can see them run a long way. It's like, I know you can run far enough to get to that target. I've seen you do it. I've seen you run across the whole battlefield when there's nothing else to hit. But yeah, there seems to be some kind of engagement system here where you get, like, tied up with enemies in your way. Oh shit, the dragon's got a spell. Was not expecting that. Well, at least the sirens seem... Oh, he guarded it. Not meteor? Oh, it's one of these. We've been seeing a lot of this spell animation lately. Skeletons can do it, dragons can do it, magical girls can do it. Is that actually true? Now that I actually fully read that chat message, that 5 was actually not a hit back in the day because people were so disappointed by the last one. That's always sad when that happens. There we go. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. I don't know, maybe that's... I don't know. Is there a correlation between, like, making bad games in the past versus making bad games in the future? Like, does the fact that a developer or publisher puts out a bad game mean that their next game is likely to also be bad? Like, on the one sense, the first bad game is maybe evidence that they're not a great developer. But on the other hand, you can learn a lot from making a bad game. Like, you know what to fix, there's a lot of room to grow. I can't think of any examples offhand, but I'm sure I've seen instances of that in the past where, like, a developer kind of got it wrong the first time around, but really improved it the second time around. Where it's like the first bad game was a stepping stone to the eventually good second game. Wow, we got clobbered on that fight. And just due to the dragons using a bunch of crazy attacks I've never seen them do before. Is this an actual fucking dead end? With actual nothing here? Can I just run from this? I'm tired. This is the worst fight. This is the worst fight in the whole dungeon. I'm gonna try to run. Fuck! I kind of want to run again, and now the... What the fuck? And now the dragons are doing nothing but this stupid... Like, attack everyone, burning attack. That's a ridiculous attack, too. Like, they've got... The other attack they've been doing until now is, like, do that much damage to one person instead of that much damage to the whole party. I'm gonna try to retreat again. There we go. Also, that group does not seem to drop medicine either, which we really need. Well, I guess this is what you get for picking the obvious path, the middle one. Kind of just want to run from everything. We're not even getting good XP out of this anymore. Actually, the more I think of it, the more it seems to me that game series tend to go into decline over time rather than get better. Like Castlevania Symphony of the Night was the best Igavania, and it's still the best one. Mega Man X has always been the best Mega Man X game. People say that Mega Man 2 is the best Mega Man game. I mean, they're wrong about that, but for most people, that's another example. Oh wow, we're just getting all the shitty encounters here. Let's run. There we go. Second in a trilogy is the best? I can't think of very many game trilogies. Actually, one example of a straight increase is the what's the name? The Quintet games, where you're like creating the world. Particularly, Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma is pretty much just a straight increase. Those games got better and better and better to a huge degree from one to the next. There we go. There we go. This is more like it. Just two ordinary dragons. How many game trilogies, like just straight up trilogies, have there been anyways? I guess Devil May Cry was originally kind of a trilogy, although they eventually made more. The second one definitely wasn't the best for Devil May Cry, though. Yeah, Mass Effect. I slightly prefer the first one. The first one was more of an RPG, whereas the second one was more of like a corridor, like a third-person cover shooter with RPG elements. Oh, come on, that didn't break his channel. There we go. It's pretty close, though. Like, it's pretty close between the two. Mass Effect just kind of goes to my taste a little bit more. The Witcher, I'd say the third is the clear best there. Actually, The Witcher is a good example of a series that got just better and better with each entry. Mostly because that series took place, like, was developed over the course of, like, when was the original Witcher? Like, Witcher 3 was, like, 5 years ago at this point, and Witcher 1 was probably, like, 15 years. Alright, let's go home and get some skills. Go home and get some Skittles. Oh, now we got some music. Did Jimba just go this way? If I just go this way a little further, will Jimba join up and solve all of our problems? Yeah, these enemies are easy enough that we can run from them pretty consistently. Oh, wow. See, this is the kind of dungeon. This is the kind of dungeon I'm used to in Suikoden 3. Whoa. That's something you don't see every day. Nemesis. That sounds terrifying. Let's go for it. Also, this Rhodey's gonna die if I let him. I'm gonna heal him up so he can tank. And we'll just hope that that middle skeleton doesn't cast a spell on us. Nice. No! Bullshit. It should be illegal for 2 skeletons. Oh, he's just doing... Oh no, he's just... Yeah, he's doing the thing. Oh, since the party's all split up, though, only Rhodey and Wanfu are taking it. That's why Wanfu's always the next one in line to die. Oh, I didn't even notice that this guy was channeling. This looks bad. That wasn't too bad. Although Wanfu's gonna have to heal himself now. But yeah, the reason Wanfu's always the next one to die is because he's standing next to Rhodey and he gets caught in the AoE that's targeting Rhodey. Nice! Oh yeah, that's 2 skeleton turns cancelled. Zap! Yeah, look at that shit. If he just wants to channel a bunch, though, this should be pretty easy. I'm gonna fight. Get him! Knock him out of it! How does that not knock him out of it? That's ridiculous. We did like 2,000 damage to him there. Well, they're both dead now. Oh, never mind, we're alive! No one else is getting hit here, so... Meh? Yeah, magic is another one of the things in the game that I kind of warmed up to. Really hated the magic system at first. But, yeah. Once you get the skills for it, like, it's really impactful. It's a bit risky because you gotta, you know, chant it or whatever. But, yeah, super, super high impact spells in this game, which I like to see. Oh, we got a Berserk blow. We'll have Belle heal herself so Gadget can still go in. Triple damage, and it still doesn't... I guess he's just unbreakable. Unbreakable channeling. Also, he's got 1,000,000 hit points, it looks like. Zap. What about Rhodey? Why don't you like Rhodey anymore? Poise casting? I didn't realize that was a thing in this game. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Can I get some experience points for that mess? Not bad. Not half bad. Belle didn't get a level up. I can probably discard some inferior leather here. I wish they would show me the stats on all of this stuff. Byakko is garbage, I think. I don't even know what's on the other side here. I forget. Well. Right, I should have known. They should show this as a connected pathway. If they would show this on the map, I would have remembered what that leads to. Well, while we're here, we might as well say hi to the ducks. And also rest at the inn so we can go back the other way. And also maybe get our guys some runes. Gotta study to become a hero. Oh, magic resistance would be really good. Do I even want to train this guy in lightning magic? He seems like he's primarily a physical attacker. Although Although being able to cast AoE lightning magic is really good. It's kind of a situational thing. Based on his aptitude. He's got natural ability. In that case, I'll go for it. Also, he's got no open skill slots here. Is Wanfu even capable of learning magic? Takes time, average, takes time, average. Natural ability. Rhodey, there we go. Oh, he's good at all the magic. So, of course, naturally, he doesn't. Raise spell frequency by casting at a lower level. No idea what that means. Oh, protects allies from collateral. There's no way that he needs all of these. I'm gonna... Okay, natural ability, average, fairly good match. Is that... Oh, that's better than natural ability. Okay, so he can be a water mage. He can tank all the damage and heal everyone else in return. That's great. Oh, if he casts a level 4 spells, sometimes use level 3. Okay, that's cool. That's actually really good. Yeah, I think I'll just have him forget wind magic. This kid's a weirdo. He's got blinking magic too, whatever that is. Or is that the same thing that Vicky has? Is this Vicky? It's like she got a sex change through a warp accident. That is a totally Vicky thing to happen. I might try to teach him some kind of combat skill, like parry, maybe. Of course. I don't think he's capable of attacking, but yeah. This kid's just a weirdo. Yeah, I don't think he can actually use sword magic. Because he won't attack things with his staff. Or can you use sword magic on your partner? Because if he could actually put a sword magic spell on Wanfu, that would be really good. Whatever, I'm not going to give it to him. We'll leave a slot open for Bujutsu. Self only? That's what I thought. I doubt this guy can even use... Is he just average at everything? Fairly good at fire. Fairly good at earth. Oh, she knows shield magic too. That would be good for her. Give her that shield rune we've got lying around. Natural ability versus fairly good. Tough call, but I think shield's gonna be better for her. Actually, wow, we've got so many skill points. Like, we're just gonna be able to max out everything. I'll give her, let's see, swing, accuracy, repel. Give her magic resistance. We're seeing a lot more magic at this stage in the game. I think we're to the point where magic resistance is going to be a good get on anyone. Alright, good stuff. So Gadget... Do I want him to get magic resistance? He's probably fine. He seems to have naturally good magic resistance. Okay, what rune are we actually going to put on this little weirdo? Probably not fire, although if I do put fire on anyone, he'd be the best one for it. Can I make him our flame champion? Given that precision and fire magic. He's kind of dressed for it too. He's got the right style tunic. Probably better to make him a water mage though. Oh, also, water magic has an AoE damaging spell that can hit allies, so precision is still good for him. This might be a waste if we ever see a blinking rune, whatever that is. I'll give him magic rationing too, for what it's worth. Save some of those spell charges. Our characters are going to be so much more powerful once we get their skills all maxed out. I think this boss fight's going to be a cakewalk. Once we get our shit all prepared. Oh, he can actually go to S or A+ at least on this one. Only average at magic resistance. Like what Bujutsu? Oh, he doesn't have swing. Yeah, we need to make room for swing and probably armor protection. Yeah, I think I actually like Rhodey. He's a little weirdo, but yeah, he's got good skills, and actually that's a solid rune combination if we can get his defense up. Actually, speaking of which, we've got a shield rune we can attach to Bell, and I think we might have water for Rhodey. I know, right? I mean, can he even use it? I don't think I've ever... Like, I think I've seen Piccolo whack people with his staff, but I don't think I've seen Rhodey ever try to do it. Oh, we do. We have them both. Nice. There we go. We got double healers. We can't lose now. Did I give Thunder to Edge? Is there any benefit to getting double lightning runes? Probably not. No two-handed sword users. Anything else good we can get? None. Oop. How does... That's interesting. What if I put this on Rhodey? So he's like the first one targeted and the last one targeted. Whatever, I don't think I care. Oh, did these kids not join us? I could have sworn I saw them in the party roster. Oh, probably they want to talk to the sergeant. Wait, what? Too busy guarding the village. Huh. Well, I guess they're not going to join after all. While we're here, I might as well scout out. Scout the area for recruits. I thought there was someone... Oh yeah, we got our chef. There was the chef in this building before, but we got her already. Honestly, this game is full of just weirdo characters with strange combat abilities. Like Gadget, Rhodey, Juan... Although I guess Juan is kind of a returning archetype. Because there was, what's his name? Chaco from Suikoden 2? So that's bullshit. And change outfits. Take off your armor, there's no one else here. Duckman is busy with meditating. Got his eyes closed. Is this just a Chris thing, or do the other characters have excuses for not being able to climb ladders too? Thomas had one. He's just like, yeah, I'm no good with ladders. Like, is there some kind of logistical Okay, or maybe it's a logical thing. Maybe they actually decide, or yeah, Thomas, there's not really a lot of logic there. But with Chris, maybe they just thought like, she probably couldn't climb ladders in that heavy armor. It would actually be dangerous in that, yeah, in some heavy, like, plate mail, you'd fall and hurt yourself. Oh, you know what? Well, we're in the area. Grapes in Chisha. We had a guy who wanted grapes from Chisha. The farmer guy. Might as well do that while we're in the area. We're not really in the area, are we? Fuck it. I'll wait till we get a blinking mirror and or Vicky. Is it just me, or is she running faster through here than she used to? Maybe she runs faster downhill. So we're actually not going to fight any better here, because we get all magic skills from that. What did we get? We got 2 healing runes, and the guy with the dragon sword can cast lightning magic faster now. You know what? We might want him to do that right now. Can I get away with this? Let's try. What? Did I not affix the water rune on him? Maybe I forgot. Well, whatever. I guess we'll do it like this. The lightning rune should be enough, assuming it goes off. That's a shame. I thought I was going to be able to get the lightning off first. Maybe he won't get hit out of it. It's not a lot of damage. You should be fine, dude. Be like Rhodey. Just tank through it. Nice. That's a shame. Oh, I forgot to rest at the inn. I forgot to rest at the inn. I didn't save either. I mean, we should be fine. We're not going to wipe on this fight, and then I can just use items to get everyone up. And that's those 2 dead. That's the wrong person to hit there, Chris. Thankfully, the skeletons aren't casting again. Also, Gadget just decided to sit out that round. There he goes. I love the way his head bobs around there as he's rolling around, just derp, 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 derp. I think we established that Blessed Leather does nothing for us. Fuck off. Well, at least there's only 4 of them this time. Is that even an improvement for him? He probably does more damage double attacking. At least he can do all of his spells in only 1 round. I do think it is still better to just attack, though. Here we go. You gotta cancel that skeleton. Nice. Oh, double nice. Wow, the Gadget Bell combo actually hits pretty hard now. I wish double attacks worked like in Suikoden 2, where they just switched to a different target for the second attack. Oh, Oh, you know what? This is consistent. This is consistent. No other movement means literally... No other movement means the same thing as no movement from the freeze skill. It literally means you cannot take actions. I thought it meant you just can't run around the battlefield. Didn't see me get annoyed in the other two Suikoden games? Absolutely not, no. The other two Suikoden games are extremely breezy and very easy to play. Almost to a fault. That's like maybe the fault, maybe like the biggest flaw of Suikoden 1 and 2 is that they're really, really easy games. They don't offer a lot of resistance, but they're also really interesting with great stories. And just a cool world to explore and just like wander around and recruit those stars. There's not a lot standing in your way of seeing the world and recruiting those stars. Whereas this game, yeah, throws up a lot of obstacles in your way. You also spend a lot of time trekking through the same dull, linear caves and forests and plains 50 times over. This is probably the most baffling design decision for the whole game. I don't know who thought... I can only think that this game was rushed to completion or something. Like, there's no way anyone thought this was actually a good idea to force the player to run through every area like 6 times back and forth over the course of the game. Unless I should have teleportation ability by now and I just missed it. Was it an early PS2 game? I don't know. I missed this game the first time around, so I don't know what where this one was on the timeline. Like, it looks pretty good. Like, it doesn't look early. If this was early PS2, it's extremely impressive looking. Or, I don't know. I say that with, like, the graphics up-resed and everything in the emulator. How impressive was it? If we go back in time, how impressive was it? Yeah, this still looks really good. This still looks really good. Like, I've been comparing this game to Radiata Stories a fair bit, which I know is a quite rather late PS2 game, and this looks as good as Radiata Stories. 2002, same as Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Yeah, that's reasonably early. Within the first year? 2 years, I think? Although I guess if maybe I'm just got the nostalgia goggles for PS2 graphics, because I know Dark Cloud was like a launch game, or came out very, very soon after the PS2 launch. And I think Dark Cloud looks really good too. You know, for the time. Oh wait, Bujutsu Trainer is up top. Yeah, there's no armor we can buy here, although I might want to head to the shop and get our inventory problems sorted out. Anyways, that's enough of looking at this pixely, garbled mess. Let's put the hardware renderer back on. There we go. Nope, the Lizard Man music is one of the many things that I hated at first and kind of grew on me over the course of the game. I actually kind of dig this tune now. Do I want to swap out any of her skills at all? This looks like a solid lineup. I mean, we got Yeah, it starts. How many skill points can we get by the end of the game? Parry, swing, damage, repel. Like, is there anything else we would want for her? Not really. A spell, maybe? Like fire magic? That's basically it. I would replace one of these with fire magic, and I don't know if we want that just yet, since she isn't even good at fire magic. Okay, swing on edge. He'll be a lot better. What would a PS4 Suikoden game look like? I mean, I guess we'll find out when... Fuck, what's it called? That new one. The new Suikoden game, when that comes out. Eiyuden Chronicles, yeah. Do I want any different skills for this guy? I think Repel's a good call. He's gonna get maxed out. Maybe I should check his aptitudes before I do this, but I mean, he starts with this lineup of skills, so apparently that's what the game thinks is best for him. Yeah, I agree about Chris's fire skill. She's not good at it, so I don't want her to have it. We'd give him... he's average at damage. He's good at armor protect. I could give him armor protect. That's the only thing I'd want for him. Oh, like big budget FF7? I don't know. I don't know if I care about big budgets for games like this. If anything, I think RPG developers have had the tendency... bad swing skill. We can get him armor protect at least. Like the higher the production values, like the more you get like voice acting and long drawn out cutscenes and big stupid action scenes in your cutscenes, and it's, I don't know. Like the FF7 remake doesn't actually look appealing to me. I've seen a fair bit of that played by other streamers, and interesting. We'll go for damage first. But yeah, the FF7 remake didn't really look appealing to me at all. It's almost like it's almost like the epitome of everything I think, everywhere where I think the JRPG genre has gone wrong these days. It's like all production values and flash and and padding, tons and tons of padding and no substance. I could be wrong, I haven't played the game for myself, but yeah. Maybe I'm also just making excuses for myself to justify my decision to not buy consoles anymore. Because as of yet, FF7 Remake is still console exclusive. I'm sure they'll bring it to PC eventually, but there's no telling when. Perfect match, huh? So this... is he just gonna be invincible when I take this all the way up? Just a 100% chance to recover from 0 hit points. Yeah, like I feel like I've seen everything I would have wanted from the FF7 remake. Like I saw the scene at the Honeybee Inn. I saw the fight with Sephiroth. I like the boss fights. I like the boss fights. The boss fights look cool. I think it's really neat to see like all of these classic boss fights kind of done up in kind of like I've been saying with this game. Like it actually plays out like a real fight in real space, in real time, as opposed to just like the turn-based, kind of highly abstracted nonsense of the old games. I think we go armor protect then, if this guy's not allowed to do anything. Actually, I haven't tried yet. Can I take off the runes that he starts with? I just kind of assumed they were locked onto him, because that's normally the case with starting runes. Oh yeah, this guy wants armor protect, although I'll... Foes don't do a lot of stunning and unbalancing right now, though, so... I don't think he needs Holy Dash, especially if he's average at it. Can Gadget even use magic? He can't, because he doesn't have rune slots. I should give him magic resist, maybe. I mean, he's got all these skill slots. I might as well keep it. I don't need to forget anything to make room. I think I'm going to give him armor protect, and I think I'm going to max it first. Yeah, emulation will be a thing someday too, although I don't know with the modern consoles. We'll see. Actually, if anything, the modern ones might be easier. Since, like, a modern console is more... Oh. That's a good point. That's a good point, Jadis. Well, whatever. I've got a million skill points anyways. Maybe damage accuracy. I just assumed it raised your defense, but if it's based on the strength of your armor, which I think you told me earlier, yeah, that's right. That's not going to do anything. Repel, that's probably what we want to keep him alive and swinging. There we go, that's probably enough accuracy. Oh, so that's what gives you your protect thing. Okay. So it does the armor block and gives you bonus defense based on your armor. Okay. In that case, let's keep it going. Because, yeah, between that and repel, he'll be pretty tanky. And then I guess we go... Foes don't really stun and unbalance that much, so we'll go swing. Belle goes for swing, I guess, although I think she's double attacking already. Maybe she can get 3 attacks. Oh, actually, can she learn anything good? What would I want for her? Probably armor protect. She can get damage or armor protect. I actually think I prefer armor protect because she's a healer. Also, let's give her that bit of accuracy. Everyone should get like B or B plus accuracy, just so that they stop frickin' missing. Oh, I'm gonna be one short of getting both of these up there. That's fine, we'll just put the rest in armor protect. There we go, that's not too bad. We're wasting 14 skill points instead of 1. That feels a lot less bad. And that's it. That's all we get for skills. There's no rune smith or rune master in this town, is there? So we'll just have to make do with what we've got. I wish I would have messed around with runes a bit more with these guys, but the one shield rune should help. I'm also kicking myself for not trying to remove that wall rune off of Rhodey. I'm guessing that he's stuck with it, though. Yeah, looks like I rested already. What a crew. I must have picked, like, the weirdest possible party here. Are these my guys? Like, if I had to say, like I said, if I just want to pick one party and stick with them for the rest of the game to avoid having to grind everyone's skills and to avoid having too much difficulty with boss fights and stuff, should this just be it? Should this be the team for the rest of the game? What a crew. Actually, what's this guy's defense? Uh, 176. Ooh, Chris is actually a bit of a lightweight. Kind of a glass cannon. So is Wanfu for that matter. Oh well. Okay, now that we know the way through the dungeon, it shouldn't take us very long to get back to the boss fight. I can only hope that there's not a Uber masked man fight right afterwards. Because I don't know if my heart could take a full-blown boss gauntlet after all this. We made basically no progress tonight in 4 hours. We did 1 mass battle and 1 dungeon. That's it. I could have finished like a whole story arc in Suikoden 2 in that time. Well, the skills seem to be paying off. And if I just get drunk enough, it'll be fine. Actually, I had a fair bit to drink already tonight. Almost ready for another, though. Oh, you jerks. Why couldn't this guy be just a little bit better at lightning? Well, we'll split up between the 3 skeletons at least. Okay, good. We'll get the one on the side. Channeling. You know, Star Dragon Sword actually kind of sucks. Wait, what? I didn't see him channeling there. Oh, he was the one in the back. I got them confused. Anyways, Rhodey's doing his own thing back there, so this is fine. This is actually hilarious. Yeah, Rhodey gets to burn alone. As usual. Did we only kill 1 skeleton there? What the fuck? Okay. Barrelbot doing the big damage now. Honestly, if nothing else, Chris should be even more capable of soloing the boss fight this time around. Also, yeah, all those defensive skills really paying off for Rhodey. Pretty sure he would have. Oh, I forgot to sort out my inventory and sell all the crap. That's fine, I can drop all the crap if we pick up anything good. The thing is, I wanted to, sell the crap to make room for medicine, because we're running a bit low. Does Rhodey still have Firefly? Yes. Because I did not think to remove it from him. It's his starting rune, so I just assumed he was stuck with it. That's the way it works for most characters' starting runes, I think. Although generally not the generic runes. Like if they have something fancy, like a gadget or comet rune, they're usually stuck with that, but generic stuff like lightning or water you can usually take off. But yeah, Rhodey still has the wall Firefly combo here. I put a water rune on him because I didn't understand how wall works. Look, the description says, can't move. I knew wall was a generic rune. I've seen wall before. I don't think I've ever seen a Firefly. But yeah, I'm sure you're right. But yeah, the description of wall says can't move, so I assumed that meant, like, can't run around in battle. Like, is rooted to the ground. but can still cast spells and stuff. Which I guess would probably make it too good. This is the wrong way. Well, so much for my pronouncement about, oh, I know the way to the end, so this will be really quick this time around. Nope. Nice. Oh, really nice. Yeah, this is bonkers. We're killing 3 sirens now per round instead of 2. Honestly, if I had ditched Rhodey and we had a real character in our 5th party slot, we could have one-rounded them. Whoops. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go down the list. Oh, Pale Moon Hat. Is that new? I don't think I've seen those before. Oh, it's from a set. And it is an improvement. It's a big improvement. So yeah, Rhodey. Big ups for you. And probably Wanfu too, since he also gets hit a lot. Sweet. I didn't even notice that we got those. Must have been in a drop. You missed the big reveal on the Masked Bishop? Nope, that hasn't happened yet. Unless I've really been not paying attention. Yep, he's still wearing that mask. We saw him go through this door, so maybe that's about to happen, like, right now, after we beat Sarah. I got stuck on this boss fight, so, yeah, we have to do that. I got clobbered. I got annihilated by this boss fight to the point where I assumed that it was just unwinnable, like our previous encounters with these with the villains party. It's like, oh, 2 chimeras and these guys with these armored guys with 1,000,000 hit points, and Sarah's casting meteor spells that one-shot half my party. Yeah, probably unwinnable fight, but no, we've got to win it. So that was a big hit. Oh, I guess fire doesn't count as like a magic attack, because yeah, that new helmet seems to be helping him a lot against this. Let's see if we can get him in one more turn. Star Dragon Sword kind of sucks. I expected the wielder of the Star Dragon Sword to be a much better fighter. I guess I should have known that from just how much of a pushover he was in that duel. But yeah, his thunder magic is actually probably better than his sword attacks. Actually, can he use that water rune outside of combat? Because that would actually make that worthwhile, at least. Oh, he can, too. Nice. So that's great. That's not a complete waste that I put that on him, then. You know what? We're gonna do something that I've never done before on stream here. I'm gonna have a 3rd drink for tonight. Going into this boss fight. That's a bit misleading. I've had like full bottles of sake before on stream, but like I drank it out of the bottle. I've never had like 3 cans or bottles of alcoholic beverages on stream before. Not that it really matters when you're drinking it over the course of like a 9-hour stream. Something different every time. Our first one was Angry Orchard Apple Cider. The second one was Gekkeikan Sake. This is an original 16 hard seltzer. Hooah. Lemon flavored, kind of, sort of. Yeah, that's what it says. Lemon Saskatoon berry. Did Chris and Gadget just exchange looks there when she said ritual? Like, Gadget is the first person she turns to gauge the reaction here. Holy shit, Gadget, are you hearing this? Actually, yeah. Like, between him and Rhodey and Wan Fu and that idiot with the big sword, like, Gadget is basically Belle's, like, legal guardian, too. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Do I have any way to hit her while she's channeling? Like, I could do a lightning spell, but that probably won't hit her out of it. I could try... I might as well, but I don't think I can hit her out of that. I should go for the griffins for sure. The armors are just there to tank. Maybe I can go through the center of them. I'll try this. Actually, how's my shield charging? That's pretty fast. Oh, we should get zerked. Let's get Hoyt for this one. Come on, we're max shields. Let's see the full zerk. We got 2 zerks. One of them on a spellcaster. Lovely. Well, that's not what I wanted. Oh, we did get the spell off first, though. Although it probably won't interrupt her. Nope. She's not casting a spell. Oh, and we did kill this guy this time. I could have sworn I dumped, like, 2,000 damage into them last time and they didn't die. Did we cancel her channeling? What the fuck is she doing? It's like she sees all of the training we've gone through, and she's just like, yeah, I don't think I can win this. You guys just take this one for free. Like, as much as we kind of need healing here, I am absolutely not going to throw away this opportunity. Is this a glitch or something? She's not casting spells. Bonk. Oh, Rhodey's still up. Oh, was that bait? Well, down goes my shield rune. Yeah, I think that was bait, actually. Yeah, my shield rune's gone. Oh, Rhodey's the only one up. Well then. There we go. Oh, that's it. Kill the summoner and the summons go down too. Let's get rid of I kind of want that to see what happens when you finish the set. Let's get rid of fine leather. I don't think it's just Rhodey, because Rhodey was in the party last time. And she never, ever did a physical attack last time. Although she did kill Rhodey in the first round. Maybe that's it. Maybe the Firefly rune is just a chance. Because I've seen enemies not attack Rhodey before, so maybe it's just a chance for them to just aggro on him. So maybe that's what happens. Maybe the Firefly rune triggered on her. Maybe I found the secret best character to deal with Sarah. Or at least the secret best rune combo. Finish her! Don't turn your back on her, what are you doing? Wait a second. Did they unleash the beast? They unleashed the beast and oh my god, how could we do this? And then they're gonna join me? It looks like she wasn't expecting this. So the interesting thing is, like the way that mysterious villain party plays out, they do seem to act like playable characters in battle. Like they have about as many hit points as one of your guys have. Their spells seem to mostly work the same way. Like they cast from the same pool of spells. Yeah, they have comparable amounts of... What am I doing? What the or I guess I need to clear out inventory space. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's actually just use these up. But yeah, we can actually use that water rune on Rhodey instead and save items. Would Uber be a Star of Destiny? That would actually be really cool. We get Uber in our party, and then we fight Pesmerga later on. I think that would be really cool. Weird, spooky music here. This music actually sounds kind of familiar. Like, it sounds like something I've heard before from another RPG. Oh, you know what? This is like the mines in Vagrant Story. Yeah. Vagrant Story is definitely a game I've got to play on stream someday. In fact, I need to add that to one of my lists. I'll just like make a note of it right here. I love Vagrant Story. I adore Vagrant Story. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I don't actually know how to play it though. Like, for real, I don't understand any of the systems, and the only way I ever got through it was cheating, was by cheating. But it looks brilliant. It's like one of the most gorgeous looking games with one of the best soundtracks and best stories. I just don't understand how you're actually supposed to play that game legitimately. It's got like weird, like a bunch of like different layers of weird combination, like damage types and weapon affinities and stuff. It's like anytime I try to fight something legitimately in Vagrant Story, my weapon does 1 damage. It'll like one-shot half of the enemies in the game and then deal 1 damage to the rest of the enemies. And the enemies have like 600 hit points. Another dragon? Ice dragon? Is this the true ice rune right here? Keeping us in suspense. If this is an ice dragon, I don't have a true lightning rune this time. So that's a weird thing. It is a water dragon. I mean, that means the fire rune's gotta be super effective, right? That's probably not a good idea. This might be a good idea. Let's go for it. Like, do we go for the pillars first? I'm assuming we have to. We won't be able to get to him otherwise. Let's go for the Zerk again. Yeah, that's kind of mean of them. What did I just say? What did I just say about not wanting to see a boss gauntlet? Is that dragon channeling? I actually can't see what he's doing thanks to the camera angle. Oh, he's going for Rhodey. If that's all he's gonna do, this'll be fine. Yeah, the camera's definitely being weird here. If Rhodey tanks through this, and this guy just does this for the whole fight, we're fine. I think Rhodey might not survive this. Oh, I'm gonna lose my lightning channel too. Please let this be a single target. Ow. Oh, he still didn't get him. So that's a good start. Oh, Rhodey barely survived that. Oh, everyone's zerked up now. Beautiful. So I only got one of those. That's probably better if there aren't a bunch of... Yeah, we need to focus these crystals down. I don't want them doing that triple attack again. We're gonna need shielding. I don't know if 200 is going to be enough, but there are fewer pillars attacking this time. Hopefully she's got enough magic that this will heal more than 200. We are level 50. That healed even less for Rhodey. That's a big one. Cool. So that's basically all my healing undone right there. And now they're doing this shit again. So this is ridiculous. Like, I think this is gonna be basically my whole party two-shotted. Oh, everyone's still standing. Other than Rhodey. Wanfu restored from that. Oh, that's his last stand thing. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I didn't actually get one of the crystals down. I need to kill these crystals. Like, yeah, they're gonna do more damage than I can heal. Unless we can get him down to two crystals. I need to stop him from doing that triple attack. Did he just heal himself for 2,000 health? Oh, he restored a crystal, and they have 2,000 health. So that's like 3 rounds of combat just completely fucking undone there. Once again, Chris is basically invincible, so maybe we'll be fine. Wanfu might be dead. Nope, he's fine. Yeah, this is some bullshit right here. Especially if he can just revive them anytime he wants. Like, he just revives them, and they get their full 2,400 health back. I used the wrong skill. GG! Yep, we're dead now. Oh, he's reviving another one. Hit Chris and Gadget. Down goes Edge. Well, that was fucking horrible. Let's try to use the correct spell this time around. Oh, did we just do 1,000 damage there? This is a fucking joke. Like, this is just unwinnable unless you can do 2,000 damage around. AoE. I guess AoE is the way to do it. I should have brought my wizards to this one. Everyone's still standing. Like, we just focus the water dragon then. Yeah, fighting the ice pillars is just totally pointless. Just, yeah, kill enough ice pillars to cut a path to the dragon, and then just go for the dragon. And then you just hope they don't use too many triple attacks. Yeah, definitely target... Or no, that's... He's not targeting anything because we went for the heal there. Yeah, I miss Rhodey. I miss Rhodey and his ability to tank that and only take like 30 damage. Honestly, Chris still might be able to solo this one. And just to rub it in, the last one goes on Wanfu, so that's like halved our damage output. I guess we're just relying on crits here. Actually... No, we're pretty healthy. Let's go all out here. That's big damage. Big damage. And down goes Belle. That's a disaster. Maybe they won't hit her. Gadget goes down, maybe. Still standing. Still standing. Okay, we get the shield rune next round, although it probably won't be enough. Oh, we're almost out of these anyways. Last one. I don't think that the ice crystals should have 2,000 hit points. Or 2,400 hit points. I think they should have, like, 1,600. And he's doing this again. And they're doing this again. Chris might be able to solo this again. She's not taking a lot of damage. And down goes Belle. No, not quite. Is it even worth it for her to heal herself? Not really. Although it is worth it to heal Chris. Because, yeah, these guys... Oh, but I can't heal Chris because of the partner system. If we win this, this is going to be a shit ton of XP for Chris. Is this the final boss? DWI Preceptia? I certainly hope so. But I'd say almost definitely not. Seriously? Does Chris have her own items? Oh, she just staggered because she has tons of hit points. It's like, oh no, I've only got 25% of my hit points left. Whatever will I do? And she's still got more health than anyone else in the party has ever had. That's a bit lame. Like, we got that lightning protection armor. Do I have any ice protection armor? She's not gonna survive another round of this shit. Oh, actually she will. If they do the same thing again, she will barely survive this. Kill him! For a second I thought he was in his death throes there. I mean, right now, them doing the Unite attack, it looks like they have a Unite attack. But, with only one party member left, this actually isn't any worse than the three of them attacking individually. Yeah, 72 damage, that's about what she would take if they attacked one at a time. Water protection builds? I don't think I've seen any. Speaking of things I've never seen before, what the hell was that? Did that do anything? I couldn't even tell what that did. I didn't see any numbers on screen. Is he out of magic points? That would be nice. Well, I'm not... Yeah, still over half hit points, so hit him again. Come on, let's see a big crit. Use fire because of the water? You would think so, except Chris really sucks at fire magic. I guess I could bring someone else who's good at it, but... fire magic sucks in this game because it hits your own party members. Although with like, what, 6 or 7 targets, it might actually be worth it to bring a fire mage and just, like, spam fire magic for a few rounds. And just sit back for a couple rounds, spam fire on everything until the crystals go down. The problem is I didn't bring anyone who's good at fire magic. Flame champion in name only, for she is neither. I don't know, she's a champion. I'll say she's a champion. Yeah, I mean, those are all good ideas. It's just, I'd have to walk all the way back to the castle and set up a new party and all of that. I actually took a lot of damage there. We're gonna have to heal again. I would rather kill this guy with the party I have. Definitely, we could try this again with this party. The mistake I made on this first run is that I focused too much on taking out the crystals. You can't keep the crystals under control. They have too many hit points. He revives them too quickly. You want to cut a path to the dragon and just focus on the dragon as soon as you got a clear shot at him. God, how many hit points? Why am I taking so much more damage now? Well, whatever. Let's hope this kills him. Crit! Is this guy... That was it. That was our last lifeline. I don't think that she would have survived that round. It would have been close. It would have been like 50-50 for her to survive that round. And let's get jacked up to level 70. Never mind. Let's get like 200 experience points. Fuck you, Suikoden 3. We got a flowing rune. I guess that's a nice compensation. First try. Hooray. Chris is crazy. I take back what I said about her not being a champion. What the hell are you doing here? Oh, hi, Ghetto. I tried to put you in my party earlier, but you weren't available for some reason. I guess you had to go in standby mode so you could run up and stand there for this story scene. I mean, he does spend a turn reviving him, that's true, so you waste the dragon's turn by taking down the crystals, but they have, like, 2,500 health. I can't put out that kind of damage consistently every turn. It's like I waste 2 turns taking out a crystal, and he takes 1 turn to revive it. Better to put your damage on the dragon where it actually sticks. So do we get a true water rune now? Or did they destroy the rune and that's why all this just happened? Oh shit, it's the white frost. The world is gonna get destroyed now. Buh. What's Uber doing? No! My boy! Jimba! How did he get here? Oh, did he get his mask taken off? I don't see the mask. Okay, that actually doesn't tell us anything because this art style in this game is different, so he doesn't look like anybody. He doesn't actually look like Luke because his hair is... Yeah, like I said, he doesn't... Oh, okay. There it is. There it is. What the fuck is he doing? Why is he doing this? I love the big dramatic reveal there, like... I have no idea who this is. And then she says the name. Okay. Apparently he had a girlfriend this whole time. A nice, adorable waifu with a cute hairband and beads and shit. What the hell is he doing? So this is interesting. This is pretty interesting. I'm assuming we no more boss fights. God. Why would you do this? I didn't want to waste the medicine. I didn't want to waste my medicine, although again I forgot that Wanfu has... Fuck off. We can kill 3 of them in 1 round before they even get to attack. I mean, honestly, the loop prediction, if you want to call it that, was dumb because it doesn't make a lot of sense, but it looks like him. And he seems to have some relationship with Sasarai, which he did in Suikoden 2, and he uses wind magic. Like, the superficial similarities are there if you want to speculate. Also, there's that... I think the thing that did it for me is the whole meta-fiction-y speculation, where it's like, well, he has a mask for a reason. It's to hide his identity from the player. What person of significance could he be that we would recognize? Like, if you start thinking, he's gotta be someone from the last game, like, it's gotta be Luke. No one else is even close. Okay, now we got that sorted out. Actually, we could fight Uber right away. Is this the end of the game? I'm actually gonna go back and save. I'm worried. Five chapters? Okay, so it's not the end of the game. Although it could be close. It seems like I wasn't expecting... Like I said, I wasn't expecting anything when I wandered out of the castle here. That's why we got this chump party here. I thought that we were gonna just, like, wander the earth looking for recruits. I don't think he's gonna get this off. Let's just focus the dragon. But yeah, I didn't even know there was anything like going on in the story. Honestly, our characters don't even have any good reason to be here other than that some random person said, "Oh, I saw Jimbo over in that direction." Why do I want to talk to Jimbo? I don't know. I didn't expect, like, some serious shit to be going down when we just wandered off in the vague general direction of where Jimbo might be. I kind of wish I would have... I didn't realize we were going to advance the plot forward like this quickly and dramatically. I wish I would have taken some downtime to go out and do some recruiting. It feels like significant plot events are going down. I'm gonna make an alternate save file here. Just kind of, I'm afraid we might hit like a point of no return pretty soon. Well, I'm guessing that like that it's gonna be the opposite. Like I bet that a bunch of characters won't become available until chapter 5. Luke is like Windy. Yeah, that's kind of ironic. The thing about Luke, like, it's kind of surprising that it's Luke in the end, but, like, when you think about it, we don't know anything about him other than that he is a servant of Leknat. Like, he's the guy with the tablet, and he does whatever Leknat tells him to. He's, like, basically Leknat's, like, errand bitch. Which raises the question, like, is whatever he's doing right now, like, something that Leknat once done? Like, destroy the true runes to destroy the world or some shit? I don't know what they're doing, but we don't know whether he's here on Leknat's behalf or whether he's out for himself. And if he is kind of doing things for himself here, we don't really know what Luke is all about. We have no idea what motivates him, like what kind of person he is. He's the sassy brat who works for Leknat. And that's all we know about him. He might have, like, deep, dark motivations that run deeper than the depths of hell, but, yeah, as far as we know, he's just, yeah, the sassy brat who works for Leknat. Oh, do I want the minors to spoilers on how to do recruiting? If it's minor, sure. Maybe? Like, is it something that I wouldn't find out just by doing investigations with the investigator guy? Because that's mainly how I'm getting my information on how to recruit people. Like, you don't really need spoilers, I don't think, for recruits from Suikoden 2 and beyond. Because you got Richmond to tell you how to get people. Anyways, did I get all 108 in 1 and 2? Yes, I did. Although, I played those games when I was a kid. So, I knew how to get them already. This game I'm playing blind. I never played Suikoden 3. Or actually, that's a bit... I played Suikoden 1 when I was a kid. It's like one of my childhood favorite RPGs. Suikoden 2 I discovered quite a bit later when I was in college. But I still love it, and it's one of my favorite RPGs. And this game I've never played before. This game I am experiencing for the first time on stream here. First thing in Chapter 5 is to ask if you want to rest. Say no. Okay, that's fine. I will say that I want to rest then. Honestly, if this isn't the end of Chapter 4, which I'm guessing that maybe it might be based on all the epic shit that's happening here, but if this isn't the end of Chapter 4, then I might just go ahead and do some recruiting right now. Although I'm guessing that since you gave me that pro tip, that we're right at the end of Chapter 4 now. This was a really short one, if so. Like, it took us... My controller's not working. Fuck. Why? Is this an emulator thing or a controller thing? Unplug. Replug. There we go. That's right. Stop chanting. Yeah, if this is the end of the chapter, this will have been a really, really short chapter. Apart from the fact that it took me like 7 hours to complete. Like 4 of which was just grinding and doing dungeon fights. Like, what happened here? We got beat. We got the flame. We beat the flame dragon and took the flame rune. We got beat up by Harmonia and driven back. We got beat up by Harmonia and driven back again. We made our counterattack out of the castle and beat back the Harmonians. And then we wandered off in the general direction of where Kimba might be, based on a random pro tip, and then the water rune exploded. And Luke showed up. Yeah, like, it's all gameplay. Like, it's a big dungeon, and maybe some wandering around to recruit characters. And several mass battles. That takes a bit of time. Like, it's all time-consuming stuff, but no real story developments, or at least none of significance. Until now, at least. Actually, someone told me earlier, maybe it was you, Quiet Guy, that the story in this chapter was, like, front-loaded and then back-loaded. That seems about right. Except, yeah, that seems about right, because the middle part of the chapter was all dungeon exploring and grinding, and a tiny, tiny bit of recruiting. In Suikoden 3, they remove the ability to unite magic. Is that right? I didn't know that unite magic was a thing even in Suikoden 1 and 2. Is that a secret thing or something? I didn't know you could unite magic in Suikoden 1 or 2. I think we'll be op of the true lightning unite with true water? I'm not quite sure I know what you mean by that. So yeah, there's like a whole another portion of the dungeon here. I thought we were right up at the end here. Was not, again, was not expecting all of this. Like, you can unite magic, though? Like, how? With what? I know you can do unite attacks. Like, that's obviously a thing. But there's unite attacks in this game, too. There are just fewer of them, as far as I can tell. Level 4 magic. I had no idea. That's really neat. Learn something every day. Tell you in an old book, that sounds like some super secret, like deep Suikoden. Okay, Rhodey got taken below his threshold for critical HP and then taken out of it by that 5 hit point restoration. That's funny. You get a combined element spell. I had no idea. Here I am, like, saying, oh yeah, Suikoden 1, one of my childhood favorites, played it a dozen times. Suikoden 2, one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I had no idea you could unite rune spells in those games. Never even seen it online. Never even seen anyone talk about it online. That is crazy. That seems pretty obscure. Like, it's not that often that you would have 2 characters casting level 4 magic in one battle, but yeah, that's really cool. This is pretty dirty that they throw you into that big stupid fight with the water dragon, and then you still got like several corridors of dungeon left to go. Oh shit, they pissed off. Only with certain elements. Because yeah, if you're going to use any level 4 magic together, yeah, it probably would be like water and something else. Oh, Jimba. Have I been calling him Kimba? Jimba, Kimba, Limba, Mimba, Me, My, Momimba. Oh, is he actually fucking dead? Jeez. Oh, okay. It's all good. Although he might be dying. Wait, so we didn't even witness the big revelation? That masked bishop is Luke? Actually, as much as the revelation of Masked Man as Luke was a big bombshell, I still have no idea what happened here or what Luke is trying to accomplish. Or what happened to Jimba. Or, I mean, it looks like Uber fucked him up. He was, like, kicking him on the ground. Is Apple still smiling? Did we meet him in the Ixay village? I don't remember that. Huh. Maybe I do remember. Maybe I do remember. Interesting. I wonder if she still has this scene with Jimba, even if she's not the Flame Champion. Because, like, she would still want to talk to him about her dad and stuff. Although I guess Hugo would probably want to... Actually, all 3 characters have a pretty close connection to Jimba. It's surprising that Hugo and Ghetto don't have anything to say about this. Let's fix this. Let's get this sorted out. There, all better. I mean, was it really that bad when the true flame rune exploded 50 years ago or whatever? Like, you know, the world survived. Cool. This always happens. I go ahead and change my settings to fix the flashbacks. And then they last for 2 seconds. Can you explain more? Contain the force of the true water rune. That does this girl. Cool, so he's not going to explain anything. Fix the water rune. I can fix it. Oh, so you're an expert in runes? Expert in true runes, too? Do we get the true water rune, too, after this? That'd be pretty sweet. I don't know why the true water rune has a bunch of, like, a field of electricity around it. Oh, hi. Oh, so that's what happened. She didn't just become a spirit, she became the water rune. Or like a spirit inside the water rune. Oh shit, no, she actually is. She actually is the water rune or something like that. Oh, who's next? Is it our dad? Is our dad a true rune too? No, it's Jimba. Wait. Wyatt. That name sounds familiar, but I can't remember who that is. Ex-boyfriend? Why is she blushing? Yeah, who the fuck are you? Or is that her dad's name? Oh, it's her dad. Her dad as a young man? You're this... You succeeded who to the what now? I am your father. I just have Jimba's body for some reason, because of the rune's spell. Why did his body change because of the rune's spell? I'm getting real, like we didn't have the time or budget to make a model for this guy type vibes here. Like, why can't he just look like Chris's father? Maybe there is a lore justification to it. Wait, I'm actually confused again now. So is this Jimba, and Jimba's real name is Wyatt, and Wyatt is the name of Chris's dad? And that's why he looks like Jimba? The thing is, his portrait is, like, kind of different. Like, he's wearing different clothes, and he's from a different angle. So it's not entire... So Jimba was her dad all along, and that's why they have the armor, and okay, that way everything makes sense. Jimba was just her dad the whole time. The Roaring Brotherhood, another name drop we haven't heard before there. Oh, or he always was Grasslander. So this is his original body, then he's just young? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, this all makes sense now. Yeah, it's what exactly how I thought. It is pretty strange. I wish they wouldn't have changed his clothes. If they didn't change his clothes, this would have been a lot less confusing. So as Chris, I guess we didn't know much about Chris's father, or at least her relationship with him. I was under the impression that she knew her father. Did she mention before that he, like, ran off when she was young or something like that? I might have just forgotten. If she did mention it, they didn't really dwell on that fact or remind us of it at all. I guess maybe the timeline is what confused me. I was under the impression that he left for the grassland and, like, died when she was, like, an adult. Actually, I am still slightly confused on the timeline here. Wait, so... So who's this guy? Wait, so was his, like, spirit or something inside the room there, and so he's... We were having, like, spirit conversations or something inside the rune, and he knows what just... Okay, so he was also privy to that conversation. Okay, so she was still a kid. Okay, I was under the impression that he had left when she was an adult and had already joined the Knights. I don't know why I made that assumption. It was also kind of confusing because I didn't remember that her father, or maybe they never mentioned it, but I did not realize or did not remember that her father was a Grasslander, so we didn't look like how I thought her dad would look. Awesome last words there. Goodbye, Chris. I was a shitty dad. Oh God, are those actually his last words? Oh no. Oh, that's sad. Goodbye, I was a bad father. Oof. Yeah, this is like I said, they all have close relationships with Jimba. You'd think they would all be reacting more strongly here. I guess the story only has room for the although apparently Chris, who I thought had the least connection to him, actually had the closest connection in the end. Does she just not find out about all that if she's not the Flame Champion? That's kind of messed up. I mean, if we don't get this scene at all, if Chris isn't the Flame Champion, then I'm glad that we picked her. Why is Lucia so close with him then? Is he Hugo's dad too? I guess if you don't age, you could, you know, got plenty of opportunities to have a lot of kids over the course of 50 years. Oh, she goes into the room, but you aren't privy to the conversation. Okay, that makes sense. That would be really confusing too, because you probably wouldn't expect that Jimba is actually her dad. I guess it's gonna be Hugo. Oh, it's, yeah, the prediction is coming true in the long run. Is he smiling? Oh no, he's just mouth agape in awe or something. Oh shit, one of my predictions came true after all. Yeah. We get to be elemental planeteers. By the power of lightning. Wind. Or, I guess we don't have wind. Luke has wind. He's got to join up still if we're going to be like all four elements. Then presumably Chris gets the water rune if Hugo's the flame champion. Which actually would have been perfect, which would have perfectly matched my prediction. Chris is water, Hugo's flame. Oh, earth, that's right. Wait, that's weird. Yeah, lightning's kind of the odd one out. You've got wind, earth, fire, water, and then lightning. Like, there's no opposing force to lightning. Yeah, no shit. If Harmonia got trounced by the Flame Champion last time around, we should have no problem now that we got 3 Elemental Champions. Oh, Ghetto's got the True Heart rune. So this is weird. What? Wait, are the characters diverging again, then? This is weird. Okay, Thomas doesn't have a chapter 3. But yeah, that was the end of the chapter. I was not expecting the characters to diverge again. Although I guess it kind of makes sense. They're all like sitting as equals now. So it's like, yeah, they've all got true runes. Although what happens to the party? Like, do we still have access to all the same characters? I guess we didn't before, really. So you guys said there's 5 chapters. It doesn't feel like we're closing in on the end of the game. Anyways, don't rest yet. That's good advice, but I am gonna rest right now. Yeah, we kind of went into overtime there, thanks to big, intriguing plot developments. This is really cool. This game's really picking up steam here. At least in terms of the story and stuff. So, yeah. Other Flame is the doggy character. I don't even know what that means, so that's not really a spoiler. I do mind the no spoilers tag on the stream here. I think I remembered to include that this time. So backseating allowed, but no spoilers. But I don't know what. Or is that a joke, or are you both joking? I don't want to know. I assume that you're both joking. If not, that's vague enough that I don't know what you're talking about. That's the stream for us tonight. I'll be back. The plan is on Sunday, Sunday evening for Danganronpa V3, and then more of Danganronpa V3 on Tuesday as well, and then we'll be back with more of this and Age of Wonders Planetfall on Wednesday. So, and yeah, I've got the schedule down below now and plugged into Twitch and everything, so you can review that if you care, so I don't have to say it every time. Yeah, thank you all for coming out. Have a good night, and I'll see you